All right. We are going to be rocking some streaming today. We are back on working on the fort to kind of get all that cleared up and done. Let's see here. Okay. So we have been mostly working on the fort. I've got a lot of it done. I didn't do too much of it yesterday. I was kind of like more AFKing the game, but I did get a ton of Acacia logs. So what I was doing with those is I do need some of them for the actual framework and stuff too, but because they're worth the most out of the other ones, I was planning on kind of selling some of the logs themselves. Okay, what did we finish yesterday? So I did completely finish the Grove, so the Grove is done. But we still don't have the Rangers, because I need to do Dead and Buried, so we might do that today. And what else don't I have? The Botanist? Oh, because I have to do Ancient Awakening. So there's a couple quests we need to do to unlock these things. I mean, this one's got 92 construction, so I won't be building the tier 3. 78, maybe. Tier 3 on the Rangers is 80. First two I can do, though. Really depends. I'm sitting at 65 construction now. So yeah, it really depends on what level we're at by the end. What else can we build here? Let me just take a peek. Chapel 2 I haven't built yet. So we could do that. Town Hall 2 I did build. But we need 80 construction for the third one. Actually, I could build a second workshop. It only takes teak. See, I haven't built the second one yet. What about the command center? What? Oh, okay, yeah, that requires 70 construction, so that's a little more beefy. Oh, you know what? Before I forget, I was really close on an upgrade for my Archronia. So I want to jump in here real quick. Or sorry, no, it's not Arc, it's Anarch. Yeah, Anarchronia. Whatever. Because now we have the materials for this bad boy. So then we get 15 workers. Okay, and then it'd be 65k for the next one, so you definitely have to do a storehouse. But I could probably just build some of these other things. Like increased agility on the island would be kind of nice. I can't do the hunter lodge because I'm not 40 hunter. Could do the slayer one though. What's the player lodge do again? I might do this actually. Just that way when I do go back into agility on the island, we'll be getting more resources for it. So probably do spa and player lodge. Because then you get a 5% boost on the agility as well. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch over to these 3 resources then. Okay, so we got 3 in that one already. We got 4 on that one. But we need to remove them from the hides. And drop these over here. So we'll do 5, 5, and 5. I mean, these ones are a little bit ahead, so they technically won't need all of that, but that way we can at least get the plot spa going, and then I'll also do this one too. Slayer's pretty cheap, but again, I don't really have the levels for that, so it's not as important, but I do want to train some agility, so if we work on the fort today and kind of have those resources pile up, we should be able to do the spa hopefully by a little bit later tonight. And then let's see here. So we need to do this. To be able to actually even build those tier 2 ones anyways. So yeah, let's build the spa then, and then maybe the player lodge. And then we'll have to go for the tier 2 storage house. Or no, sorry, town hall. And then the storage house, then we can kind of level up the other things. That's kind of like long game though. It does take quite a while for those resources to pile up, so okay, let's actually I'm gonna do, well, what wood was needed for the workshop? The top here. Teak. 20 teak frames. Might need to buy up a bit more teak. I don't think the 200 will quite cut it. But yeah, while we're working on this, we're going to get more rested XP for agility as well, because my next grind after kind of finishing the fort here is definitely going to be getting this agility to 70, but we've got a little bit of rested XP in it already. So it's going to be a little bit of a slow stream today, just nice and chill, grinding the fort. We're going to do some quests though, those other quests to unlock those other buildings and stuff. So we've got 2 quests at least to do, Dead and Buried and Ancient Awakening. I think I have the levels to do those. Although one of them might require more necro. Where was it? Dead and Buried, we can start. Ancient Awakening, where's that one? Okay, that just requires Dead and Buried to be done, and then we can do this too, so those are both okay. Oh, was this one the battle that requires level 60 necro? That isn't required for any of our build-ups yet, though, so there's no worry there. Actually, I realized I got a bunch of those refined teak in there, so with all those being in there, that should help out. But yeah, this is going to be the week of a lot more streams. I know I'm not normally on the weekend either, but today we're going to be ripping like a big 8-hour stream. And then I'm going to get off for probably about 3 hours or so, give myself a little bit of a break. You know, get some food in, maybe have a shower and just relax a little bit. And then I'll be on again probably around like, so I'm thinking of getting off around 6 p.m. to make food, things like that, unless I get a little bit hungrier and need to bounce just a tiny bit earlier. But otherwise, that's what I'm thinking. So from now until about 6 p.m. and then I'll take like a 3-hour break and then probably pop back on around 9 p.m. And then I'm not quite sure how late I'll stream just because I don't want to stream too late and then not be able to get on in the morning. Although it depends, just because, I mean, nighttime streams could be better and I normally don't hit them. There's obviously a lot more people probably on at night watching games than there is people during the day, so we'll kind of play that by ear, and you know, I might stream later into the night, like 4 a.m. or something like that. But that'll probably be my latest, just because I do want to probably pop back on during the day. At least around like 12-ish to kind of hit my normal time to the very least. Because again, it's really only this week that I'll be doing those crazy long night streams, because normally my girlfriend's here trying to sleep for work, so I don't want to be streaming until 4 a.m. kind of keeping her up and stuff too, so. But this week she's hanging out with her mom. They've gone on a little trip, so I'm just going to grind like a demon. Because thanks to everyone's help and everything, we've gotten about 1,000 watch hours so far, so we need about another 3,000 to get into the partner program there, and so I'm just going to be grinding away for that today. I did start some laundry though, so in about 30 minutes I do need to just flip that into the dryer. So I went to do my dishes this morning and realized that I didn't have any more like drying towels. Oops. So I've thrown those in the wash, so when I pop off here for a little bit I can get all that clean and done and stuff before I come back on stream, and then be good to go for Monday and not have to worry about cleaning anything at all. Okay, we got 11 frames. I'm definitely gonna need to buy more teak wood. But yeah, like I said, once we build the buildings we can here, then I'll go on a little bit of a questing run here. Well, at least do one first, the dead and buried. And then probably build that building that we can with that. And then we'll do that other quest, the Ancient Awakening, that's required for the botanist one there. We're going to do a lot of plank making today, though, that's for sure. I'm going to be a little bit quicker, though, because we do have a lot of these extra boosts being here. So we're going to get a lot more construction experience making these things, that's for sure. And then with doing all of this, because right now we're at 226 out of 1,000 rested XP. So that's going to greatly help the agility grind when we go back to that, make it a little bit faster. And then hopefully we have I can get those 2 building upgrades done for the spa. And then also the player lodging, so I get more item drops and more agility experience in general on that island. And then I'm hoping between all of those things we can make agility a little bit faster. Got 17. So we should actually make it because I just need 3 more frames. Well, people are making a lot of fires out there. Actually, wait. I only need, what, 1 more? Yeah, 1 more. So I already got the other 2. I think it's just 3, or is it 4? Get out of my way, crafter. Yeah, it's 3. Since we have 2 more already in the bank, we'll just make the 1. Because if I don't need to use the rest of that teak, I'll just save it. Because I don't think I don't think any of the other buildings require teak unless 2 of those, because there are the 2 that I haven't unlocked yet, then they might require it, but... Okay, so we got our 20, and now I just need to run over to the mine real quick. Actually, while this is filling up real quick, I'm just gonna go switch my laundry over to the dryer. Should be back before the limestone even finish. We're back. Let's get that a little bit quicker now. Just wanted to make sure I flipped that over before I forgot about it, because there's nothing worse than remembering hours later that you put a load of laundry in and now it's like still wet and smells musty, you know? I might need to spin it again, but usually those things are done in 1 spin, but I'll go check it in like an hour. Craft up some limestone real quick. Okay, I only need 6 of these. Our full 20 frames. Can't remember what the workshop actually gives anymore, but I'll bump it up to the tier 2. All these things are going to be kind of hard to see under all these damn people. There we go. Just gotta make sure if the sparkles disappear here that we bounce to another one of the supports. Because then you keep your ending XP buff when you finish the actual building. It's a lot higher. What's the one in the middle under all these people? Okay. I was like, I can't see which one's shining. All these dang people in here. I mean, that's my fault for being on this world, but people constantly are throwing in extra XP buffs and all this stuff, so I figured it'd be good to be over here. For tier 2, this is... I feel like this is taking a long time to build this damn thing. That's okay, though. That'll just mean it'll have maybe a good XP buff at the end of it. Well, not an XP buff, but an XP drop, I guess. Because if I can get up to 70 construction, by the time we build these things, then I might be able to build some of those other ones that I technically don't have the levels for yet. I know almost for certain I won't get up because there's a couple that were like 90 and 98 or something crazy, so we definitely won't be building those. But the 70 ones we're not too far away from now, being at 65. Alright, I got that 66 construction. Just trying to make sure we keep our 100% XP. All right. Oh, you can actually check the status on them. Okay. Workshop. 10% increased construction experience when constructing from blueprints. The kitchen. Actually, let's go check. Because we have a decent amount of rusted XP. I just want to see how much that translates to for me for agility. I want to spend my rested, put it into agility. Yes, we have almost 5,000 now. And you probably get even more XP on a skill that's a little bit bigger. But I mean, for my level, for what I want to do to get to 70 agility, there's 601,000 left. So that 5k is a small drop in the bucket, that's for sure. But again, that's why we're leveling up the spa on that island to give us the extra 5%. And just try to get as much done for that as I possibly can before I actually get over there. Okay, what else can we build? So I think this guy showed us build there. Because we can do the tier 2 kitchen. I don't think I can do the guardhouse though. Maybe I can. Oh no, guardhouse we can. And what was the kitchen? What did that require? So that's Acadia. Guardhouse is mahogany. And what is the chapel? Also Acadia. Okay. So I have a ton of Acadia logs already, so that's what we'll do here. We'll do those two. Because at this point, it's really just getting all those done up to tier 2. And then, like I said, we'll get a little bit of questing in to unlock the Ranger's workshop. And then also the botanist one. I guess that's the one good thing though. Once this is done, I don't have to worry about it ever again. And then I'll have the construction levels to build most of what I possibly could want in my player-owned home as well. So it's kind of got that double benefit of it. I just got to get it all done first. The Acadia, though, it's nice bumps of little XP too when making those frames, so that's nice. Well, we're losing a 2% XP buff here. We need so many of these ones, though, between those two buildings. Planks are definitely worth more than the normal log. I'm curious as actually what the refined planks are. People must charge even more for these. 13K. Whew. Curious what's a frame then? 44. It's kind of crazy. Like, I know it takes a little bit of time, but if you really think about it, the logs are barely worth like 1,200, I think. So you're taking 4 logs that are worth barely 1,200 and you're turning them into something that's worth 44K. It's funny, there's a whole bunch of us on here that are used to old school, and it's like, well, I used to be able to do something like this, and then you end up finding out you can't do it like that on here. Oh, damn. Probably gonna make all the Acacia frames at once. I think I needed 20 something and maybe 22 and 24. Double check after we make these ones though. Because it was for the kitchen and the chapel, I think, were both Acacia. Yeah, chapel 24. And the kitchen is 22. So we need 46 in total. We're getting pretty close to 67 construction as well, so when we build either one of those tier 2 buildings, we should get enough to hit it. Kind of glad they made this fort, though. Gives me a reason to actually train my construction, rather than just like the player-owned home and not many other functions for it. Okay, we need 19 more frames. I got a coin flip buff. I think we already had that one running anyways. There's another one of last night I seen to along with that Valentine coin is it was called Valentine Smash. I'm not sure what is required to get some of these buffs, but that one was 2% though. It's pretty nice. On top of the actual coin itself with the pulse core. Gotta keep an eye on the rain outside today. It's a wet and dreary day. Stopped raining though, so opened up the windows just to let in some fresh air, but starts pouring again. I'll need to turn those off. Turn them off. Shut the windows, not turn it off. Oh, there's that other one, Valentine Slam, 2%. So we got 2% and 1%. The Cinder Core, I don't think helps us, because it just says a burn boost, so I'm assuming that doesn't stack for normal XP. But still, we've got the 1 and the 2, and then a 10. And then we've got the 5. And then we've also got the friendship bonus. So it's pretty damn good. Got like 19% bonus XP. And technically, if you were working on one of these crafting tables, right, that there's an extra 10% there. Was also working on the crafting last night, but to get it up to 80, I basically almost need another million XP, so that's going to take quite a while. Because there's that, you know, the slow grind working towards unlocking invention. Because there's a lot of things once you hit about 80 that actually require invention for, like, making a lot of the sets for extra XP and stuff. Because I was looking at the wood cutting set. Because once you hit 70, you start getting, like, these little seeds that you're able to collect. But you can't do anything with them until you're 80 wood cutting. And then you also need, like, I think it was like level 20 invention or something to build those things. But to even do that, I would need 80 smithing, 80 crafting, and 80 divination. My divination is still 1. So one of these streams will probably go pretty hard on divination. Okay, one more set and we'll have our 46 that we need here. Okay, there's the 46 we need, and then we're gonna need a set of walls. We usually make 7, so that should be perfect because it needs 6 apiece, and we've already got 5 in the bank. So one trip of making limestone here, and we'll be golden. Okay, let's rock the kitchen here. All right, 67. I can say, though, that I'll be kind of happy when this is all done and over with. So I can get back to some combat and slayer training to be making a little more money. I don't think I'm going to finish this building in 3 minutes before the pulse core disappears. We'll still have the other 4% though. Plus my 5% from the clan. Okay, we have 20k until level 68, so we'll see how big of an XP drop we get from this. Yo, what's up, Stone Arrow? How's it going, man? You working on your leaks again today? Just farming that boss in hard mode I couldn't beat the other day. Oh, nice. So you've actually got through and beat it, or still trying to, like, figure that out? Or with that extra damage, were you able to push through it now? And block 100%. That's awesome. So now you're just like, I'm a god. It's okay. There we go. Oh, we did get our 68 too. 68 construction. Oh yeah. It's honestly crazy that I've gone from 0 construction to 68 construction, and all I've done is build these weird buildings. I can only build, I think, one more though, and I need to do the dreaded questing to unlock more. Actually, these need to be... I hope it lets them be noted, because I can't pick up that many. Okay, perfect. We'll do the chapel real quick. You got 2 out of the 3 pieces of the staff you want? This is just a really good mage one? Oh, T99. I'm just going to be sitting here making planks almost all day. Well, no, actually, I do have most of the what I can do done. Like I said, I'm going to have to do 2 quests, and then I can build a little bit more, but... I'll be happy when I'm done building all this stuff, though, so I can get back to some combat myself. Hey, what's up, Sly? How's it going? No, You'd be shocked to hear this, Stone. I have been doing the quests to be able to complete the fort. So... I did all the previous ones I needed, and there'll be 2 today, Dead and Buried and Ancient Awakenings, but I need to do Dead and Buried first before I can do Ancient Awakenings, but I will be doing those. Because they unlock the Ranger tower thing, and then the other one unlocks the botanist area. So I will actually be doing those. Dang, who are you? I know, I know. I mean, if I want to progress though and like do other things, I unfortunately have to do those quests. So those type of quests are more likely for me to do them. If the quest just gives me a little bit of XP and it's not required for another quest or unlocking an area, there's a good chance that I won't do that quest. I was actually looking at how to get into, I think, the elf area, and the quest line I need to do to get in there. I was like, oh no. It's like 15 quests long. I was like, that's fucked. Because I do need to get into that area eventually, but I didn't like the giant list of quests it wanted me to do. I was like, oh, please no. I hate sliding puzzles. Y'all know I'd be cheating for sure. I'll be like, oh, open up that wiki. Actually, the last few quests I have done without the wiki are just kind of, which was actually a pain in the ass because I was doing that stupid murder one, and there was so many pieces and everything all over the place. I was like, fuck. I feel like if I would have just wikied it, I would have finished it in like 5, but pissed around with it probably for like a good 20 minutes. That shit took me 20 minutes because I'm stupid. I mean, some of those sliding puzzles are kind of silly. You gonna get into any escaping today, Sly, or are you still messing around with Photoshop and stuff? And is Aphrodite okay over there? Did you clear everything up? Let her know you're just escaping hard? No, the transparent logo, yeah. Yeah, I'll check it out in between the streams because for now, started at about 9:30ish, and I plan to stream until about 6, and then I'll have like a 3-hour break in between just to relax a little bit. And I can always pop into chat around then too. But then I'll probably stream again at like 9 p.m. Because this is the streaming crack week. Ashley is gone for until Friday night, so over the next few days I'm going to be running a stream in the morning and probably a stream at night. There might be a night or two that I don't do the night stream. It depends on the energy levels and stuff too. Because sitting still for that many hours a day with my fibro can sometimes fuck me up a little bit. But as long as I'm feeling good, I'm going to rip it for sure. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you know people care about you, though. Even if you don't want to believe it. Fuck, that's usually why when, like, when you're hiding offline all the time there before, because you had that crazy stalker lady, I couldn't see you playing Destiny and stuff, I was like, are you still alive over there? Might not always have time to game, but always check in on people to make sure they're still fucking trucking along, you know? Oh yeah, I was done by like 12:30, I think I went to bed. I was just kind of tired and knew that I wanted to like stream like pretty hard this week, so tried to go to bed at a decent time. Because again, if I can put 8 hours in the morning, and then even if like the night stream is only like 4 to 5 hours or something, you know, it'll all add up for those watch hours. Because like I said, so far I've gotten over 1,000, which is pretty good, I think, you know, for a nobody Mr. Streamer man like me. So we can get the other 3,000 in, then I can apply to be a partner. I mean, I guess with 2,000 more, I can apply for like uploading emotes and stuff like that. And then you kind of have the memberships, which are the equivalent of like Twitch subs and crap. I think that's the one thing that still kind of fucks with me is like I'm so used to a subscription being like a sub to the channel, you know, and now I'm kind of like a little fucked up on YouTube because that's just the subscriptions are like a normal follow and a membership is the paid thing. Okay, so I think I have to quest now. My favorite thing to do. Yeah, because we built the kitchen. Oh, I can build the guardhouse still. Okay, so we can do the guardhouse. I've already built the level 3 grove because its requirements were actually quite low, which was quite nice. But it's the ranger's workroom and the botanist workbench that I can't build at all without doing quests. I'm not going to be able to build it at level 3 anyways, because that takes 80 construction. Oof. Level tier 3 botanist is 92. Tier 2 is 78. So that I might be able to do that, like, because construction level's pretty damn fast. And the ranger will be able to do up to 2. What kind of logs do these take? Acadia. Both Acadia. Actually, what the hell is this? Eternal reinforcement. Oh my god. Level 105 construction? Jeez. 65 in internal frames? Holy shit. That's a lot of materials. Was just Digia to him? Yeah, because, well, he had like an event or something, a party with his friends there. They were like doing a wedding renewal vows on their farm for their friends. So he came on at like, I think 11:30, 12 o'clock, like in the first place to start playing. And he was like, I'm playing. My wife's in bed and I'm jamming until she sleeps. Or until I can't jam anymore. She's like, I did a lot of XP wasting today. When's the level 3 town hall? 80. Okay. So the only thing left we can build then is just the guardhouse. So we'll do the guardhouse real quick. Mahogany. I'm going to need to go grab mahogany, though. Because I don't think I have any maple, oak. That was, oh yeah, it was these things. Okay. Quick little trip over to the GE. Actually, while I'm here, I'm going to throw these bomb vials up that I made last night when I was AFK. Oh shit, fuck. It started raining again. I gotta close my window real quick. There we go. It was just really nice today because it cooled down and it rained all night, and there's a really nice breeze coming in off the park there, so I was trying to keep that open because it's nice to air everything out, because it was hot over the last few days, so I had the all the windows closed and was kind of pumping AC, but it's nice to turn the AC off today and just let some fresh air in. Actually, while I'm out here, I'm gonna go grab the stones. And then, yeah, this will be the last thing I can build, and then I have to do 2 quests. I mean, I guess I could break it up a little bit. I could do 1 quest, and then build the ranger workshop there. And then I would have to do another quest to be able to build a botanist. But those aren't going to go very far. I won't be able to get those up to tier 3 because the construction levels on those are quite mighty. My cat just sat right in front of the chat. Yeah, you don't want me to read the chat? To make you jealous? Yeah. Come over here. You can come sit beside me. Yep. Whoa. Come here, buddy. There you go. And then, when we get the Citadel reset as well, like I know you were kind of writing up a guide for the Citadel, I'll probably, once we actually have a second plot, and I can, well, I don't know if we'll have a second plot right away. I haven't actually, once we level up anyways, but I might make a quick little video guide for that too. So then people can't like read the text and be like, I don't know what you mean. Be like, okay, here's the video. This will show you what we mean. So I'll probably do that on Tuesday night, maybe. Like not do a night stream on Tuesday night, maybe make that video. I mean, that'd probably be a really quick video to pump out, so I may be able to even do that video and still do a night stream, but it seems to be a real sore spot for people like doing the Clan Citadel things. I don't know how, but I feel like after you do it once, it should be like you're good to go, but so I'm sure there's lots of other people out there that just come back to the game and have no clue about the Clan Citadel, or, you know, they join a clan and they don't even go in it. Yeah, he looked really worried actually yesterday. So she was packing up her stuff and putting it at the door. And we recently just went on that camping trip, right, where we were gone for like 3 days there. And he's looking at us just like, no, you're not leaving again, you know? Like, let me just double check here how many things I need here for the guardhouse. Okay, 26 frames. Okay. And then she was explaining to him, she's like, "Oh, I'm leaving. It's okay. I'm just your spare human." Because the cat is usually pretty attached to me. And he'll go bug her. But I don't think he thinks of her as a spare human. Because when she comes home after work and stuff, he does go hang out with her and gives her a little cuddle and stuff. And usually when you're the spare human to a cat, you're literally only the spare human, you know? Like, only when my main human is gone do I come out and make you feed me, or I'll get a neck scratch, or, you know? But I could be home and he'll still hang out with her, so... Yeah, I figured it'd be a good thing to have, you know, like you can just walk those people through that again don't want to read, or, you know, because there's just, I feel like there's just some people like that. Like they read it and they just don't, it doesn't sink in. They need like video instruction. In that way as well, it'll kind of get me on the video grind. Because I do need to do it. I just keep on resisting a little bit. Because I haven't edited shit in years, and the last time I was editing, I was using Adobe Rush, which was great. It was like pretty much everything cut out of the program other than you dropped your clips on, you lined up your music, your pictures, and then you just published it and it leveled out all the sound for you, so you didn't even have to do any of that or tinker with it. But since this is an actual like cinematic program, you got to actually like go in there and do all that shit. But they took away Adobe Rush. That was something they're actually canceling, so, which is crazy, because I feel like if anything, programs like that would probably be more beneficial with all the like TikTok creators and stuff that just want to do like quick ass videos and just pump them out. But I guess they stopped updating it, and there was like bugs and issues with it, and they didn't want to put the time to fix it. Instead, they've just pumped a bunch of AI tools into the things that they already have, and they've like increased the price on Photoshop, like the minimum plan on there, because I thought about just getting Photoshop again, but the minimum plan to have like even just Photoshop now is like $40 or $50 a month, and then to have like the video editing software in there is also like another $80. Like, well, together I meant, like if you have like both packages, programs kind of added on, and then if you want like After Effects and all that other shit in it, like so you can like make intro videos or like cool little animated things and all that other kind of stuff, you're looking at almost $100 a month now, which is crazy. Like before, I had Photoshop for years and years, and then I even had like the express versions of like the editing software on there, and I was only paying like $24.99 a month. So they've doubled the basic Photoshop plan and made the other things like double on top of that. It's like, holy fuck, like greedy much, Adobe? So I'm just not doing that anymore. I don't want to give them my money. Like, that's just crazy to expect that kind of money out of someone monthly all the time like that. Because at least DaVinci Resolve, it's kind of expensive if you were to buy it, but it's a one-time purchase. You know what I mean? So like, you're not constantly paying for all this shit all the time. So any update they do, anything, you know, like kind of like an old Adobe, right? Like you paid for that version and they continue to update that, but then they got kind of greedy and then they kept doing versions every year or two. So then yours was no longer compatible with like the free updates and stuff. And then they just went full monthly pay, right? Like, and I get it, like obviously you're making way more as a company like that, but you're just kind of bending the people over that are paying for your products. But I think what it was is, what happened is around, I think, the 2019 2020 version of Photoshop, when they kind of switched over to this other subscription model, is people were not really bumping up to the new years, you know what I mean? Like they were still using, like, say 2015 Photoshop, because the add-ons or the differences between 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20, they were like barely there, you know what I mean? Like they added a feature or two to each one. So it's like, okay, well, why, when I already have a decent version of Photoshop, would I buy, you know, this other one that cost me $400 again? Like I already have Photoshop. I don't need that one tool. Because then what people were doing is, other, you know, third-party people were adding a plugin or adding something to just attach to, say, that 2015 version of Photoshop to just have that new thing anyways. So no one was no one was upgrading or paying. So if I do like DaVinci and can get into it eventually one day, I might just pay for it, because right now I'm just using the free one. But again, I think it was only like $400, and you have the program and the software forever, and you get all updates for free. I can still get by though on the free one. It's not too big of a deal. And then, like I said, what I'd probably do is the first time we ever made money or anything like that from the channel, like if it starts doing well, and the video, because it would be more the videos, like the edited videos would have to do well, right? Like, because if I just end up streaming on here and that's about it, then I wouldn't need too much video editing. But if like the long form videos do well and the guide videos do well and people actually watch them and care about them and that kind of thing, then if I made any money from those videos, I'm gonna stockpile that up until I can afford DaVinci, and then just buy it outright, and that way it's paid for and I don't have to worry about any of the restrictions. I'm definitely just more of a gamer though, I feel like. I kind of just like streaming. Editing videos isn't bad, but I feel like I'm definitely more just the chill and game kind of person. But realistically, if I'm gonna be on YouTube, I gotta do the YouTube style things, you know? Because that content is watched a lot more on here, I would say. And then in turn, doing more videos, I might bring a few more people in for the actual streams and stuff too. Yeah, lots to do. They'll keep you busy for sure. I mean, I've had pretty bad luck recently trying to get a job too. The job market here in where I live is absolutely trash and a half. I've applied to like 150 jobs with no bites, so I figured I'd get back into the thing I love and see if I can try to make that work one more time. Again, it was still kind of a little soul crushing getting clapped on Twitch there, because we were doing pretty good. before I got clapped. So I do miss it extremely, like just hanging out, chilling, playing games. You can kind of make your own schedule a little bit, you know, you don't have some boss barking down your fucking neck. I mean, I got you guys making fun of me when I die and do stupid stuff, but I can handle that. But there's nothing worse than like a boss or a superior bitching at you for something that doesn't really make sense, but they're bitching at you because it's a rule or a policy or something stupid. And then even when they admit themselves, well, yeah, it doesn't make sense, but this is how we're supposed to do it. And I'm like, but you saying that out loud makes it even more stupid. And you're just pissing off your customers. Like, I don't understand. But that's my fault for being heavily into customer service, help jobs, and stupid stuff like that. And a lot of those companies, almost all of them that I've been at over the years, they get bought out by something else, and then they don't really care about the customers anymore. They just care about how much money they're making, kind of like Adobe, right? Like they're looking at the dollar amount that they can siphon off their customers, not really thinking about customer happiness or all the people screaming at you all day because of the stupid decisions they make. Because, yeah, this is probably... As much as I don't want to say that out loud, this is probably because I feel like I'm getting old now. And I feel like this is my last rip and hoorah in the world of streaming and trying to make it work. Because the older I get, I feel like I'm not really going to be cool and hip to the youngsters out there, so... So if it works out, you know, cool. If not, I might still do it every once in a while as a hobby or something, but... But you don't, you know what I mean? Like if you have a full-time job and shit like that, you don't really have time to grind like a demon. And then those couple hours at night when you finally get to relax from your job, sometimes hard to come on stream and be, you know, more excited and stuff. When I was younger, like when I first started streaming there, like fucking 15 years ago, I used to work an 8-hour shift and then come home and stream till like 4 to 6 in the morning after working 8-hour days. And then go to work on like barely 4 to 5 fucking hours. Just get a voice changer, become a VTuber like everyone else does. That's true. Then I can say 6'7" Ohio and whatever the hell else they say. Skibbity top bop toilet. I mean, let's be real. I feel like in a game like RuneScape, this is probably the one place where an older person could still gain, you know, some traction and following. If there wasn't, you know, only 50 people watching RuneScape on all of YouTube most of the time. Because I feel like this is definitely an older genre of game, right? Like, again, most of the people that even we've gotten to the clan and everyone, like a lot of them are like in their 30s or like really late 20s, you know, like I've out of all the people we've invited, none of them seem to be kids. I'm just picking up random people. I invite everyone that I walk by or whatever. And they're always, yeah, like late 20s. 30s, and I think there's a couple like 40-year-olds in here. I guess I'm gonna be in that pool of fucking 40-year-olds in the next few years. Just be an old man. Actually, I really notice it too. Like, not my face and stuff is still pretty similar, but I was looking at layouts that I had created actually for when I was still streaming on Twitch a couple years ago there, and I really noticed my beard color. Like, it was still like really dark, because now I've got like a lot of whites coming in the front of my beard and kind of a little bit on the sides. But not even like 2 years ago, because I had like, just like I was testing my layouts and took a picture of them to make sure they worked and everything, and I was looking through that and I was like, holy fuck, like my beard doesn't have a single white in it. But now that's the place that I notice. And I always kind of went over that conversation in my head. Should I dye it to not look so old, or do I just keep it? I know it doesn't really matter too much, but for content creation, I figured, you know, the older I look, you might push some people away. But that's probably just me, because I overthink everything. But even people used to laugh at me before, like when I used to play Clash, like back in the day. And some of the streamers would be like, oh, you've had like some really crazy nights. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's because I wore a brightly colored shirt today. And they were like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, well, on average, if I wear a brightly colored shirt, it makes me pop more in my webcam. I find when I wear my dark shirts that the views are lower, and they're like, fuck off. And I'm like, I don't know, it's just things I notice. And they're like and they're like, I think you're just thinking about it too much. And I'm like, no, but like at the end of the day, like people kind of, they judge you in like, say, you know, 15 seconds before they leave the stream. So sometimes those bright colorful shirts make you look like a more vibrant person, you know. And my name was already Cynical Fate, like it's already tagging my channel with like emo energy, you know what I mean? Old guys play games too. I mean, that's true. That is true. I just know as much as they can be chaotic in the chat, the younger kids are where you go viral, and they're the ones that talk and share it out with all their friends and stuff a lot more. Because that, like, again, when I was playing the mobile games, there was definitely like an older crowd that would always come to the streams and hang out. And then, but then there was like all the younger kids and stuff, and they were always like posting clips all over fucking the internet for me and tagging me in them, and like, because they're more chronically online when it comes to social media, where I feel like the older crowd were more like, you know what I mean? Like, we're out there enjoying the games and just playing the games, and, you know, we kind of have a stream open on the side while we're playing a game to like have like some company and other people that also love playing those games, kind of thing. How many do we need? 24, or was it 26? Guardhouse. 26, okay. Although, the more kids you get in a stream, the more toxicity is usually there, the more people you have to ban, the more trolls you get, you know? So it's like a win-lose battle. I didn't care too much for that stuff anyways. I'd give him one shot, and then after that, I just slammed the hammer down, like, okay, bye. Because that's the thing, I used to know so many streamers there, and they would just continuously take abuse from other people. Because they were like, well, you know, like, I don't have that many viewers, and like, they are my viewers, so at least they're there. And I'm like, yeah, but is it worth taking that abuse constantly just to have those viewers there? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Because they're always like, oh, I'm so jealous that you're just okay, like, slamming the ban hammer down. I'm like, what do you mean? Just slam it down. And they'd be like, yeah, but they subbed to me once. Okay. If they're being toxic, like, having those type of people in your stream is going to push other people away. You know what I mean? Like, because if they're being a dick in chat or being a dick to other people, like, those other people coming in don't feel comfortable to say hello or stay and talk and hang out, you know? It's the same thing we kind of got to monitor in the clan, right? Like, if someone comes online and kills the chat every time, you know, like, say there's 30 people online and like 10 of them are talking in chat, and then someone comes in and they just make everyone feel like they should be silent because they don't want to be like judged or bugged, or, you know what I mean? Like, those are the people that are like clan killers. And that's the same thing I used to say to them too about the people for streaming. I'm like, they are going to deter more people from coming in. Like, you got to just be okay with letting that go. Like, you can't let someone hold you hostage because they subbed to you once, you know? Like, it's fucking crazy. People are like that too, even with social media. They're like, oh, but they like all my posts and they retweet them and I get more views from it. And it's like, yeah, but if they're calling you an asshole in everything you post, or being a weird creeper, like, I don't know, fucking shit, eat them, block them, don't let them look at it. That stress on like you isn't worth it either. We only live once, you know? No one needs all that extra cortisol in their daily life. There's a whole brand of people out there. I mean, we've all seen them in our games we play, you know, like, they go on to make other people's gaming experiences terrible, and they think that's fun and funny. And that goes hand in hand as well with social media and streaming. And you're always going to have those type of people that they're not out there to like be a chill person or even a good person. Like, they were probably having a bad day themselves and they want to like take someone else down with them. You know what I mean? And that's just stuff that like no one should deal with at all. That's why I usually joke with them once and be like, you know, if you're serious about that, then you can have a good day and leave. But if you're just kind of trolling around, because there was lots of people that came in and said one trolly thing, and I'd kind of troll them back a little bit, and they'd laugh and be like, oh, like, you're a chill guy, like, I'm gonna follow and, you know, stick around and not be like that, I'm sorry. Right? Because everyone goes through their own things and deals with it in their own ways, but can't be taking it out on other people that don't deserve it. Because in most cases, those people are also going through shit that is not good. And that's why they're like that in the first place. But that comes from years and years and years of like reading people and overthinking those type of things. And yeah, exactly, agreed. It's all about building that sense of community and belonging. Exactly. And if people don't feel comfortable, they're not going to chat or talk, or, you know. That's why I joked about LJ a little bit, you know. 'Cause he's a good guy. He's like really nice and he wants to be helpful, but he seems to kind of rub people the wrong way a little bit. Sometimes I still don't know about him, you know? So you'll give people the wrong information too, and when you try to correct him on it, he gets like kind of pissed off. He'd be like, well, I know. I've been doing this for 20 years. Like, you're a noob. You haven't even trained that skill yet. And I'm like, yeah, but I watched one video on it that tells you the exact steps from people that are already 99 or already 120. Like, why wouldn't you take that information and believe it? Why would you do something less productive just because? I don't know. But that's just me too. Like, I don't mind being wrong. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if someone has a better way to do something and they show me it or explain it to me, I don't fucking care about the old information I have. Fucking let's get rid of that and give me that new information so I'm doing something better and more productive. And I mean, there are some things, like, because you've given me that information too about like old school for like 3 ticking and like all those things you can do with fishing. And it's nice to know that information if you want to be more active, but for how I trained fishing, I was a pretty AFK, you know what I mean, fisher, so that didn't work for too much for me, but some people are different. He told me it stems from his absolute need to down a 64-ounce rum and root beer each night. 5-to-1 ratio, 12. Holy fuck! That must be why he's so fighty. Because he was talking about divination last night, and I actually just watched a video about divination. And he was still sitting at like the craters, but I guess there's this mini game that you get around like level 70. And a lot of people suggest you can rock that rate to 120, so you can do the craters if you want to be more AFK. But if you're actively sitting there and playing, there's that Hall of Memories, and I guess that place is really good. So I mentioned that to him, and he was like, no, that place is stupid. You don't get XP in there. And I'm like, okay. And like was just like belligerently kind of arguing with me, and I was like, and the whole clan got real quiet, and they were all talking before he came on, and I was kind of like, oh no. I'm like, I didn't mean to stir the pot, I was just trying to give you another option, because he was like 2 levels away from 80, right, to do his invention. So I was like, oh, you know, like maybe that's something you should revisit. Supposedly it's a lot better, like the guide says it full out, it's a lot better if you want to actively play. But again, a lot of skills are trained AFK, so if you just want to sit there AFK, then that's fine. Oh yeah, right, because it started over the clan citadel, actually. Because one of the new people did their cap, so it like did that ping off in the chat. And then Diggy was like, yeah, just make sure anyone else who hasn't done it yet to like go do it. And then LJ started going on about how I'm not leaving my divination training spot, and Diggy was kind of bugging him. He was like, it'll take you 20 minutes to walk away and go help the clan. He's like, yeah, but I just need to finish to 80, and then, you know, on next Tuesday, I should be done with divination by then, and I can go do the clan cap. And I was like, well, by next Tuesday, the clan cap will have reset, so then it'd be like a new one. So I'm like, you'll be missing one. And then Diggy was like, yeah, so you'll be missing out on your fealty bonus, which means you'll get an extra 1% XP, which means you'll be training divination faster, which means you'll get to 80 faster. And he's like, no, like with the 20 minutes I'm going to waste leaving here, like, blah, 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 blah. Like, it just got him real riled up. I don't know, he's a funny character that way, because, I mean, at the end of the day, he's always asking about getting guild rank ups and how he can help the clan, and anytime there is something that he can help the clan with, he, like, just fucking rants on and on and on and on about how he can't do it, and I'm just like, in the time that you just spent to explain all that, you could have just went and did it, my guy. So he's one kind of on that watch list, I feel like, to me. Again, he's very nice, and his girlfriend's always very nice, like welcoming people and stuff, but if that is his thing every night, and he's drinking like 12 shots of fucking rum in a cup, and that's why he's getting weirdly belligerent like that at night, then I just might have to put my big boy pants on and get rid of him. Again, I'm a pretty lenient person as well. Like, I'm not super strict about stuff like that, but I do really notice that anytime he logs in, the chat goes fucking dead silent, and everyone could be like chatting before that, and then he just kills it, and no one's talking after that. Because he's got like these sassy little snappy comments to what everyone's doing. Like, oh, you're doing it wrong. I've been playing RuneScape for 20 years. But then I told him about the Hall of Memories and how you can two-tick, and it's not even like super hard to do. Like, it wasn't like the two-ticking or the three-ticking in fishing where you had to have like an extra item and you had to do like all this inventory stuff. It was literally just you were skipping an animation by clicking faster. So you're waiting for, like, for example, like when this XP kind of hits the top of the bar, you could click the thing again and you would get XP quicker before like the animation triggered. So like basically like now, like kind of how the hammer stops, you could like click it so your hammer starts earlier, so you're getting those XP drops twice as fast. And I was trying to explain that to him in the chat, and he's like, I have no clue what you're talking about. What is two-ticking? That sounds stupid. I'm just like, okay, Mr. 20 years. Just wait until he sees how our point system is structured. Yeah, I mean, if you I'm not gonna bug him about it anymore. Like, if you don't want to go in the clan citadel, like, I'm not gonna have a conversation with the dude every time and twist his arm. Like, I'm gonna let you know it's up. If you want to do it, fine. If not, like, I'm not gonna argue with you. Like, I'm not here to fucking be your mama. Came back at the tail end of that. Yeah, it was just me talking shit. No, I'm not talking shit. We're talking about like community and making people kind of feel comfortable, right? Yeah, exactly. For me, no sense. I only have 1 day a week to do it, but he's on every night. He plays every night. He plays for about 4 to 6 hours. But he said, when I log out and log back in, I don't want to be away from my divination training spot. And if I walk away from it, I'm wasting XP that I could be, you know. But then he'll in the same vein will be like, how do I get ranked up? I want to be ranked up. I want to be a bigger help to the clan. I'm like, okay, then go do your fucking clan citadel. Because I had to bug him the very first time to go do it too, because he didn't want to leave his thing. And he was like, I'll do it on Tuesday. And you're like, but by Tuesday, it's already reset again. Like, we've had 3 clan citadel resets, and he's still only done it once. To be fair, I probably shouldn't have ranked him up in those rank ups that I originally gave out. No offense to him, but... Again, I just thought... Because he is helpful, like, he wants to help people, but... if he's getting drunk and kind of belligerent, like, he just kind of becomes a dick about it. So it's not... I don't know, it's not very nice. Oh, we have to quest now, chat. We have to quest. Yeah, I don't believe anything he says, to be honest. Yeah, like, I don't think most people do. Because most people just use the wiki, right? And they're like, okay, well, I'm not gonna... Like, yes, there's a little bit of that information that's slightly wrong just because they've changed a lot of stuff. So some of the combat-related ones can be a little bit wrong. So you kind of want to listen to, you know, like, some of the veteran players that have all those levels because they've gone through and grinded those levels, right? But he makes it very difficult because the stuff he says is very wrong. And it's like, okay, I've just looked this up, or I just recently, you know, I have watched some of the videos that other creators have put out within the last month or two because of said updates. And that is not how that goes anymore. And he'll argue with me point blank. And I'm like, dude, like, I don't I'm not doing this. I'm just not doing it. I mean, he could be... Does it automatically demote, though? Because I was actually wondering about that, because we technically upgraded a bunch of people that technically don't have the points, you know what I mean? And I was wondering if it would demote them or not. I guess on the Discord side, it might demote them. But it won't in game. Because there's some of these people that I did bump up just for being around and being here and kind of helping us get the clan off the ground. But they technically are under that, even that 25 point limit. I don't know what's going on today. I keep saying all these words really stupid. Earlier, I was trying to read one of these upgrades for the Valentine things, and I said Valentine. I think it overrides just today. A streamer is drunk. I mean, if I was, it would make sense. But I don't drink. Okay, where the fuck am I gotta go here? We need to do... Is it in here? Is it this guy? No, Ancient Awakening's not the one. We need this one. Dead and Buried. We can do this one after we do Dead and Buried. Because that Ancient Awakening requires Dead and Buried to be done. It works 12-hour days in 110 degree heat. Holy fuck. Oh my god. That gave me a good chuckle. Alright, let's see if we can do this though, without a guide or anything. Okay, we slayed lots of undead, now we press our advantage. Okay, what do we need for this? Required items, 6 stone wall segments, 14 Acacia frames. Oh, to build the first tier of the Ranger's workroom, okay. So this quest is to actually build that, okay. Oh, you get a nice construction XP lamp for this one. And then a prismatic lamp for 3000 XP. We know where we're going to put this. This is going to go straight the fuck into agility. There is not a slider puzzle in here. Don't even tell me that. I'll walk away right now. He claimed raising an undead army to attack my fort was merely a distraction. Meet me in... You hear Gocheski is tooting from a horn from the direction of the town hall. Sounds like Duke business. I'll see what the commotion is about. Okay, let me... I don't know if we're going to actually have to fight in this one, so let me just put on an armor set just in case. We'll just put on Bandos, because I don't... I know Fenrir said don't worry about it degrading the other set. He can always make me another one or help me out with that, but I don't want to degrade it if I don't have to. Oh, we need a weapon. That would have been kind of funny. I just would have went in there punching shit. So again, I don't know if this one needs combat or not. I'm not looking up the wiki. We're just kind of rolling with it. All right. Yes. Okay. What's going on here? The Herald of Iraq. We'll see you again. Hello again. What's that you're reading? Another mystery novel? Quite the contrary culture and customs of the Dragonkin. It's volume 2 in a series written by Mr. Madot. Professor of an unnatural history at Rock Museum. We're old friends. Dragons are experiments created by Dragonkin. Okay. Sure, I know that. Yes. Okay, he has an announcement to make. On behalf of the king and queen, it's my pleasure to present you with a token of their gratitude for your quick thinking, valor, and continued defense of the kingdom. The king and queen bestow upon you a mountain of gold coins? Huge tracts of land? No, it's going to be something real stupid, isn't it? No, even better. Behold your royal gift. Ew. No, 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 no. I don't want that in here. This is my answer. Must we? Do you have a return policy? Fuck yeah. No. I best return to the capital. Keep up the good work. Ooh, worried barking. Finally, to the crypt. Your Grace, may I have a word with you in private? This raptor dude's gonna be like, why we keep pissing around? Was it so the raptor I need to investigate why Zamorgil was in the North Crypt? Yes, that's what worries me. Our guards report frequent injuries. Zombie bites, claw marks, the occasional disembowelment. The trouble you see with the fort guards. On cue, you hear several distant rowdy voices cry out in unison. Fort guards rule. Aside from their stubborn insistence on doing that, is that they're warriors. Unfortunately, undead have supernatural strength in close combat, making them formidable melee combatants. And while that raptor fellow does set a fine example by not getting torn asunder by petted zombies, our fort guard new recruits are not so resilient. We should recruit a guard captain fully dedicated to training the guards and defending the fort. Yeah, then the raptor can focus on adventuring, slaying, and brooding. Not necessarily in that order. Okay. Do you have a candidate? One of the guards stands out as a promising leader. If you'd like to interview her, I'll make the arrangements. Okay. Check my notes. Sophia. Are you new around here? No, Your Grace, I came here with the rest of the fort guards. Fort guards rule! Hushy lot. This is a private interview. I'm surprised you haven't noticed me. I'm not exactly quiet. Well, you've got my full attention. Let's begin the interview. Don't be intimidated by the raptor, by the way. He's just here to observe. So then, Sophia, why did you apply to the Fort Forinthry's guard captain? I applied because I'm a born leader. I've got a bunch of skills that go cruelly underused, standing guard all day. That's not to say my current role isn't important, but I know I have much more to offer. When I heard about the position, I saw the opportunity to show what I'm capable of, so here I am. It's good to see you're passionate. Leadership skills. How do you demonstrate this quality? I lead by example, patrolling the wilderness, defending against rowdy zombies, or even just standing watch. I'm there for my fellow guards, showing them how it's done and cheering them on. Leading a guard force isn't just pacing back and forth on a castle rooftop shouting orders. It's about integrity and standing shoulder to shoulder with your comrades, fighting to protect what's important. Well, that's a pretty good answer. Imagine the situation: a guard under your command has disobeyed the order to patrol the fort walls and instead spent the day at a gnome ball game. How would you handle that? The guard under my command shirked their duty to watch gnome ball. I'm waiting for it to be like, I tackle the situation head on. They'd get patrol duty for a week. I'd have the other guards occasionally pass a gnome ball to them, and for every missed catch, they'd get an extra day on patrol. really should have prepared some questions for this interview. That'd be me if I probably actually interviewed someone. What would you rather fight? 100 imp-sized unicorns or 1 unicorn-sized imp? The fuck? The tiny unicorns would definitely be easier to squash, but it's all about the challenge for me. I'd take on the big imp. I'm not getting up close to that hideous face, especially one that big. I'd keep my distance and fire a binding shot to keep it still. Then I'd aim my crossbow at its eyes and blind it. Finally, I'd dish out rapid fire pain until it was nothing but impish ashes and hide. I was about to say impish asses. I wasn't expecting such a detailed answer. It seems you're quite the tactician. Okay, what's your weakness? What kind of question is that? I don't know. I've just heard it's a common interview question. Seems kind of silly to me. I'm trying to sell myself here. What do you want me to say? I work too hard? Question mark. That's kind of funny. You're right. Stupid question. Moving on. You answered all my questions so confidently. You're clearly more prepared for this interview than I am. I work hard. I fight hard. I play hard. I have one more question for you, Sophia. What actions would you take to help defend against the recent undead attacks? Already thought about this a lot. Most of the guards are skilled in melee combat. I'm quick enough with a blade, but my real talent is firing a crossbow, and I'm not too shabby at making them too. Us guards are less dark warriors now and more wilderness rangers, but we don't actually have any range, unless throwing punches counts. The undead are mostly slow and easy to take out from distance, especially the zombies. We've had a lot of injuries recently. There's really no need for any of us to get bitten when there are ways to both protect our fort and keep our guards safe. I want to build a designated ranger's workroom inside the fort to supply our guards with ranged equipment. There'll be mandatory training for all our guards in crossbow use and maintenance, which I'll lead. And finally, I'd oversee the building management alongside the guardhouse, including keeping an inventory of the fort's ammunition. Alright. What do you think, Raptor? She has some good ideas. That's the nicest thing I've heard him say. It's true. He's usually just, I think that settles it, Sophia. You're hereby captain of the fort, should you choose to accept. It'd be really funny. She's like, nah. Thank you, Grace. I won't let you down. Hell yeah. Captain Rab, do not call me that. You're relieved of your captainly duties and may reside at the fort as our welcome guest. Thank you for your service. No need for a speech. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Couldn't hit the mute in time. There was no stopping that. The Ranger's workroom. Tell Bell I'll send you and he'll draw up some plans. My workroom? I'm on my way. I like how this quest starts where I'm supposed to be going into the undead area, and all I've done is chat and build things. Or possibly build things. Talk about dead and buried. Oi, oi, your graciousness, your grace-knees-edness. What a guy. Let's start over. Hello, mate. Have you met Sophia, our new captain of the guard? Yeah, her specifications for the ranger's workroom notably lacked a wine cellar, beer on top, and a patio. This poor guy just wants to build his beer gardens and there's no room for it. Maybe it's time for, don't say it, an intervention. Oh no. Came back to throw my streamer all with my sneeze. We're quickly filling up the fort. At this rate, I'll have to build the Wildy Wall outside the Wildy Wall, and Walking Dead don't tip worth a damn. Corrupt and I are going on an adventure, and we need to ensure the fort is well defended in my absence. Okay. Already drawn up Sophia's plans, some additional ideas for upgrades too. They're on the blueprints table when you're ready to start construction. Okay. So now, does that actually unlock it? Yeah, Rangers. I said some other plans. Does it mean there's more miscellaneous shit? No. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna build this. Just need 14 Acadia frames. That'll be pretty quick. Do I still have the stone wall fragments or no? Did we use them? I think we used most of them. Yeah, I've only got one left. Okay. So I'll go grab that real quick. Grab the stone, and then we'll do the Acadia frames, and then we should be able to finish the Ranger's hut, and then we can hopefully go kill some undead stuff. And then once we finish that quest, we can do the other quest, because that'll open Ancient Awakening. We're 70 construction, though. I think some of the requirements for some of the other things I couldn't build yet were 70. Some of them are 78 and 90, though, so there'll still be some things I can't. Oh no, there is puzzles? Fucking hell. So you weren't joking when you said sliding puzzles? Ay, ay, ay. Rock slash boulder puzzles, and then that slider puzzle at the end to cap it off. Well then. Well then, that means we might have to end today's stream, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. No, I'm kidding. Well, I'm feeling sick all of a sudden. Thought of doing puzzles in a quest. No, we're gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. I really do have to do a bunch of quests, and if I want to open up these areas and do these things, I just need to do it. It just is what it is. I'm gonna put my questing hat on and not be a little bitch about it. Might complain a little bit. Oh no, mysterious power outage. Those are honestly the worst thing when you're a streamer, though. Like, actually, you just fucking in the middle of a stream and just and you're like, what the fuck? That's why anytime I see it's like storming outside, I'm like, oh no, just to let you guys know. Because there were some times, like back in the day, I'd be like mid-stream and you'd be like mid-sentence fucking talking and it just gone. And you're just like, oh. The internet's another bitch too, because you can't. It just won't work sometimes. Guys, my internet just doesn't want to work today. I feel the internet being out is actually the worst thing for me, though. Because I can't play games at all. So many of the games these days require internet. Even half the things on Steam, even if they're single player, they're like, you need internet? And you're just like, are you fucking kidding me? Do we? I thought we still had... No, that's mahogany. Okay, we do have a couple refined Acadia pieces still. But yeah, those are probably two of the worst things as a streamer that you can't really control. Power outages or internet. Yeah, exactly. You're sitting there with the power back on and you're like, but my internet's still not back on. What the fuck do I do? Which is kind of sad, but I can't do this quest today. I need a pap smear. That's why I'm just gonna do it. Just because the longer I avoid the quests, it gets worse and worse, and they just compile into each other. And then when I need to unlock an area, it's not like I have to do 1 to 2 quests. It's I need to do a whole village of fucking quests. You know, it's like, so if I do a few here and there and just unlock a few things, then when I get to those points, it shouldn't be quite as bad. You know. There's those other quests too that I need to do before I continue Slayer. Because I need to do finish that quest line in the desert. Because there's 3 of them. And then I need to do Gertrude's cat as well. That was another one that it was required. And then I can finally do the that Smoking Kills Slayer quest. Originally, I was going to do those quests a while ago, but then that one night I started doing construction, and I've kind of just been in the fort ever since. But again, this was a good grind to start, because construction is a nice skill that I wanted to tinker with, like the player-owned homes, and this fort it's got a lot of benefits, so it's better to get this all done now so I don't have to worry about it later. Kind of like the Anarchronia like island, like working on some of those things and getting that started is really nice, because then by the time I'm in my 80s and 90s and can actually use that, I'll have a lot more of this stuff built on that island ready to go. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like 70 construction levels though in a couple days is huge. And I didn't really work on it yesterday. I did build the Grove, but I didn't build any of the rest because I figured I would just work on it on stream, and I basically just sat there AFK grinding out boards. Or I guess logs, the Acadia logs, just because they were worth more than all the rest of them, so. And I sold 1,000 of them on the back end. So I had like 4,500 or something like that, and I sold 1,000 of them to kind of fund my other logs that I need to buy, because I did buy the teak and the mahogany. I didn't bother earlier today before you got on there. I just went and bought the mahogany and the teak logs with the million that I got from selling the Acadia ones. So that cut down a little bit of my wood cutting time. It's kind of cool though. I mean, you probably already know this, because once you hit 70, you start getting those weird seeds, and you can build like that wood cutting outfit, which look kind of nice. But I also need to unlock invention. So even if I get to the 80 wood cutting, to be able to make that set, I still need 20 invention. So I need to level my crafting, my smithing, and my divination, which is still level 1. Fuck. So my goal is kind of, I'm going to finish what I can on the fort, do these quests. My other goal is to do those Slayer quests. Well, the quest to work up to being able to do Smoking Kills, so I can get more points on Slayer before I start grinding more Slayer. While also working on all my combat stats to get them into those 80s that I need to be able to do God Wars Dungeon 2. So that's something I'm working on. Please hit level 80 div before I was. I thought about it, but he was level 78 last night. So that would be quite the feat for me to get to 80 divination before him, I think. Like, that would be insanely hard, I think. I mean, I guess if I started it today and actually sat there for 8 hours on stream today, just doing div training, I probably could have put a big chunk into it, but I feel like it's probably a good 30 hours or more. No, probably get to 80. I didn't really look to see the math on it, but it looked like a kind of slow AFK skill, so... But I mean, in between, because I am going to take like little breaks in between the two streams, so I was going to stop around 6, because I feel about 8 hours is probably about my limit before I'm going to get hungry, because I don't want to like mess myself up or anything like that. Not eating all day, and as well too, you can't really do over a 12-hour stream on YouTube anyways, because it messes up and it can't calibrate those videos properly. So I'm glad I kind of looked into that before. So I guess you want to stop before you hit 12 hours in a stream anyways. Otherwise it may not count those hours for your my watch hours, right? Like, so if I was already partnered, it wouldn't really matter and I could do a 12-hour stream, but since I'm really working on getting those watch hours, I guess it can break that whole video. So like, I guess you still get like ad revenue off the ads and stuff that are paid, like if you were partnered, but if you're still looking for the watch hours, it breaks that video and it doesn't add any of them if you go past a 12-hour stream. So you can physically stream longer than 12 hours, it just breaks them on the back end. And then it doesn't count anything, so I want to avoid doing that, so we'll do 8 hours. Like I said, I'll stream until about 6 o'clock, and then I'll stop for a little bit. And then I'm going to reappear probably around 9. I don't know if I'm going to jump back into RuneScape or if I play other things during the night. I haven't really decided yet, but it might be good to explore a couple other categories and maybe hopefully pull people from like other things. Because this category, although I'm really loving playing RuneScape, it's not necessarily the best for finding a lot of people because there's not a ton of people really on this category in general. However, maybe at night, because people are, you know, off work, grinding and playing themselves, there may be a few more people that might come through, so we'll see. But I was kind of thinking about tinkering with maybe Water Park Simulator or, I don't know. I don't have like a lot of extra games, to be honest, at the moment, but Water Park Sim was one that I kind of started with my girlfriend there, but she's not a huge like grinder of games, so we play like a couple hours here and there. But there was like the 2 different maps you could play on, and there was achievements for both sides, so I'd probably start another playthrough on like either the city map or whatever the hell that was, and keep the beach playthrough when I jam with her. He's got to watch 2 Broke Girls and Star Trek Voyager, though. You got time. Hey, 2 Broke Girls is actually a great show. I don't know if you ever watched that before, but it's pretty funny. It also helps that Kat Dennings is, she's pretty damn hot. I wasn't a big fan of her, I don't know what her actress name is, the blonde girl, Caroline. She can be a little annoying and grating at times, but I know that's the character she was playing. And then Kat just makes fun of her all the time. I've never really been able to watch Star Trek. My grandpa liked that show. And I tried to watch some of it with him every once in a while, but I found they were just always in their spaceship talking. You know, they would go down to like the planets and stuff and do little adventures here and there, and those parts were kind of interesting sometimes, but it was all like a lot of political jargon and shit, you know? It was almost like, to me, it was like a soap opera in space with a little bit of action sometimes. That's what it seemed like. But when I would tell him that, he'd just get pissed off. He'd be like, Star Trek is not a soap opera. And he'd be like, but they're just really on the plane 75% of every episode talking about political nonsense. And that, no offense to anyone here that may like Star Trek, like that's, you know, everyone likes their own thing, but I never really got a lot from it. Cat's back in front of my chat. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A dude's version of Young and the Restless, because my grandmother loved that shit. She would watch Young and the Restless all the time. And that's exactly what I said to him. I was like, this is just like what grandma watches, Young and the Restless. But instead of like, you know, bored housewives and stuff like bitching at each other and doctors and all this other stuff, it's just people in space and different species. And he just looked at me. I still remember the face. He just like gave me such a dirty look. Fucking hell. But I mean, there was always that too, because people were either like Star Wars or Star Trek fans, and I always kind of fell into the Star Wars kind of world. But I don't even know, like, I think I enjoyed them because my dad enjoyed them when I was younger. But I don't know, I've never really kept up with Star Wars. I watched some of the original movies, and I watched The Mandalorian, and that was okay. Like the newer show there on Disney, but I didn't keep up with that either. I think I only watched the first season or two. I like the games though. Like I think Star Wars makes a good game environment, and that's where I liked them a lot more. And the funny thing is a lot of the Star Trek games were all really boring. They were all like talking games where you like pick things, and I think that's probably why I like Star Wars more. Just because there's a lot of solid Star Wars games when I was growing up. Because there was those crazy hard, like, beat 'em up platformer kind of games for like the Super Nintendo that were disgustingly hard. And then I remember when Star Wars Racer, the Pod Racer, came out for the Nintendo 64. That was a really fun game too. And even Battlefront, like Battlefront is, fuck, those games are fun as hell. Can't spell lost without the LT. Welcome to the stream. There's actually they're bringing out a new one, a new pod racing game. It looks pretty good. People were pretty excited about it. They said it was great. Like took a lot of what was good in the old one. I was kind of, sometimes you're worried when they bring back old franchises like that because they always look really good. Like the graphics and everything on the game look fucking insane, but sometimes that's all they are, and there's no like meat and bones there, or they make it really reliant on like online. So I hope that it's just a decent game to play, because that's something I'd probably try. think I played Bounty Hunter. I think that one was, I think I played that on GameCube. I think that was the Boba Fett thing. Make like Need for Speed Underground 2 and have you rebuild your pod racer from the ground up. See, they kind of had that on like the Nintendo 64 one, right? Like you started with the crappy pod racer and then you could go visit Watto's shop, and I think that was his name, Watto, or like flying, that really grumpy flying guy. And you could like upgrade with the different pieces and stuff like that. So if they kind of had that again, where you were able to like build those pieces or change those pieces, like you said, you know, like kind of build it from the ground up and make it a better pod racer, that'd be pretty cool. It's just a lot of racing games these days, I find the story / single player portions of the games are pretty lackluster, and then they focus so much on online lobbies and like online passes and like nonsense like that. But I hope they focus like a good portion on the like a good single player experience. Like you said, Need for Speed Underground 2 was such a good game. It's still probably one of my like favorite Need for Speed games. Some of the new ones are okay. They're not bad. Some of them are a little fucking annoying though. There was that Heat one where like there were so many cops it was almost overbearing. And they're just constantly fucking interrupting all your races, and you're like crushing a race and then they just take you out and you're just like, get the hell out of here. Okay, Ranger's workroom. That's actually why I went on a big kick of old games there for a few months. Sly here actually ripped through Underground 2. You completed the hell out of that game. I almost started that one. Because that is like, when I think of old racing games, that is the one I think of. Or Midnight Club was pretty good too. And then Gran Turismo, like the games like on like original PlayStation and stuff, were pretty good as well. So like if you wanted that like more sim realistic racer, that was definitely kind of like where you wanted to go. But like I feel like the fun racing games was like Need for Speed Underground, and then Midnight Club was pretty damn good too. If you're going back to like, yeah, that PS2 era. I actually logged into my retro achievements yesterday to take a peek at what was being uploaded and done recently. So I thought about maybe ripping a retro game or two during the week. Like maybe on the night streams, you know? A retro night stream. Although I've been oddly, I don't know why, I've been still craving to play Soul Calibur 2. I don't know where the fuck that's coming from, but oops. I heard that sound and thought I was gonna have to walk away there, but I did not have to at all. Yeah, the drift races. Yeah, beat 'em ups, fighting games, I don't know. Soul Calibur 2 though, like that was really good for a fighting game because you had along with just like the normal style of a fighting game, you had like these dungeon challenges basically, and you went like all across the world and did like these different things. And they give you like different challenges, and like maybe like a slew of enemies come out, or like, I don't know. It like gave you more to do inside the fighting game, which was really nice, because a lot of fighting games were pretty basic, right? Like it was like, okay, like you can go fight this tournament and the game's over, so you can theoretically beat the whole game within like 20-30 minutes, right? But for something like Soul Calibur 2, it had that whole underground world where you like had so many challenges and things to complete, and you unlock these like crazy ass weapons, and that was really fun. I mean, some of the new ones today, like Street Fighter 6, the newer Street Fighter, it did have like a whole world built in it. And you could like explore, and you could use some of your attack moves to like say get on top of buildings and stuff like that. So they did a really good job with that. I think that was actually pretty fun. And then when you stopped and fought certain people, it would still transition into like the normal fighter. So I did put a lot of time into that. But again, a lot of fighting games don't really have that. Mortal Kombat's pretty good for that too, actually. Their story mode, like they have full-blown cinematics that are like beautiful. That's still just more of a fighting game, but at least they have this like this underground crypt where you like go and explore, and there's kind of like puzzles and things that you could do to unlock different areas, and it would unlock like skins and voice lines and new maps and like all this other stuff. But I haven't played Mortal Kombat since I think it was 11 was the last one I played. I know they remastered 1 and added a bunch of characters to it, but people didn't seem completely happy with it. But I don't know. I don't buy as many new fighting games because they're kind of predatory. Because the games will usually be like $100, and then they'll do season passes, and they'll even Street Fighter. As much as I love Street Fighter, their DLCs were quite expensive. Because you bought the game and it was like $120 or whatever it was when it first came out, and then each DLC pass, unless you bought it on sale, was like another $60, and that only includes 4 more characters that are like delayed as well. So like you buy this DLC, for example, and it'll be like the first character comes out in January, so you buy this whole DLC for $60 in January, but you only get 1 part of the 4-part DLC, and then another character will come out like 3 months later, and then you get that character, and then another character will come out 3 months from there. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like delayed. I only bought I think the first 2 DLCs for that, and I think there's a new one coming out, and they're bringing out Tifa from Final Fantasy. So that could be pretty interesting if she's a fun character to play. But again, the DLC prices are absolutely insane. So by the time you're all done, and if you bought them all up to date, like you're looking at paying like $400 or $500 for that game at the end. And the thing that usually sucks too is like by the time the 4th character actually comes out, right? Like, so that $60 DLC or whatever, by the time the 4th character comes out, they almost always have a sale. So then that pack that was like $60 or whatever will be like $20, because now they want another lump of people to buy that, because they've already siphoned it out of the people that, you know, would buy it right away. But then once the 4th and final character comes out, they always put it on sale. What is all in here? Just a bank chest. Okay, enter the crypt out here, just checking you have everything you need to go. Thank you, I've done a quick round of the fort. All guards are set up, and I've ensured we've supplied to do everything and don't worry about while you're away. I just want to see what this gives me. Can I like talk to her to see what the benefits are? Yeah. Here we go. This should work. You make arrows and bows here. Here you have access to all the facilities available to help you stock up arrows and bolts. Here we go. At tier 1, you'll have a 2% chance for the workroom to supply materials while fletching various weapons and ammo, as well as a 1% chance to fletch an extra bundle of arrow shafts in the workroom. Okay, so that's why these guys are trading fletching in here. Okay. At tier 2, you'll have a 1% chance to fletch an extra bundle of ranged ammo and headless arrows in the workroom, as well as a 2% chance to fletch fully strung bows. Oh shit, that's nice. When fletching unstrung bows in the workroom. And then tier 3, you'll have a 5% increase to earned fletching XP, along with access to Wisdom of Anemia perks. While inside the ranger's workroom with Wisdom of Anemia enabled, din arrows are imbued with great efficiency but award little XP. Once the perk is unlocked, it can be toggled via the fletching workbench. Interesting. You can increase your wisdom of each resonant anima type by making the corresponding Elder God arrows at any building tier. However, a tier 3 ranger's workroom is required to unlock the perks. Sent over the new headers for your review. Check them out whenever you got time later. Yeah, I'll do that. What time is it now? Yeah, so we're about 1 o'clock. So I'm going to stream for about 5 more hours. And like I said, I'm going to take a break at 6 and make some food and then just relax a little bit. And then I can pop into like a private chat or just into the normal RS chat there. And I'll take a peek at everything. Okay, so we can already do the second tier here of the Ranger's Wisdom. Or not Ranger's Wisdom, I was thinking about that Wisdom perk there. Oh no, I do have the level for it, construction level, but I have to finish Dead and Buried before it lets me build 2. And then the third one is, yeah, level 80 construction, so that I will not be doing. Okay, so now we should be able to talk to Raptor. Do you know if there's much combat on this? Like, I know you said there's some puzzles and stuff. Do I need to be prepared with, like, good food or anything, or can I get away with, like, just a few lobbies? Because it doesn't say what you really fight in this one. Some of them will mention it, but this one doesn't mention if you fight anything or not. I just wasn't sure. Because again, I don't have the wiki open, so just kind of hoping for the best. Oh, what did it say? Say meet me at the crypt. Talk about Dead and Buried. The fort's secure. Meet me in the crypt north of here. Okay. Let me just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna take a quick drink here. Now at one point you'll have to fight some zombies for puzzle pieces for that slider puzzle, but they're pretty easy. Okay. You know what? Fuck you, man. Well, I left you alone, but you go attacking me like that, and I gotta smack you. Oh, there we go, Raptor's down here. I'm searching spooky holes. Seems like something that should be done at night, not during the day. Definitely something you wouldn't want to be normally live streaming, that's for sure. Okay, we found the building materials. Let's go rip that bridge. Hey-yo! Raptor, my guy, eat some fucking food, dude. Okay, let's take a closer look at the door. Careful, it could be trapped. You inspect the disc sealing the door. While running your hands over the stones on the surface, one of them subtly shifts. You hear a loud clunk to either side of you. Oh. Oh, switch to Raptor. Okay. Okay. Something popped out of the seal. Let's see. You retrieve a strange polyhedral stone from the compartment. Okay. Compartment is now empty. The raptor gives the priceless artifact a contemplative shake. It makes a worryingly fragile noise like fragments of delicate crystal are scraping extensively together. We should research this device. Magical artifacts can be dangerous. Talk to Reldo the librarian in the Varrock Palace. Okay. Actually, oh no, it's actually marked. It's in the back here. I was just thinking that because some quests, it seems like they've fixed some quests that it like has all this stuff and you can kind of make it a little bit easier, but some of the quests do not have stuff like that. So then you gotta like look for the person. That's just probably the older quests versus like the newer quests they've made, but okay. Okay. The new Duke of Forinthry. What a pleasant surprise. Yeah, there's a surprising amount of work there, isn't there? Okay. So what to say? Can we just skip to the key? We found this artifact sealed in a dragonkin door north of Fort Forinthry. Can you identify it? Okay. This looks familiar. Remember seeing a similar dragonkin relic in the manifest from an archaeological dig. Okay. The coloration's different from a ceremonial dragonkin device, but the shape is unmistakable. Shouldn't bore you with the details. The raptor, too late. Would studying such a device cause the observer to fall into a deep sleep and have vivid dreams? You can think of it as a dream journal of sorts. This device both inspired and recorded the dreams of its owner. The raptor impatiently yanks the dragonkin device out of Reldo's hands. I'll handle this. I've dealt with the land of dreams before. A shared dream sung by a siren witch. Show me how to enter the dream. Certainly, you need only to gaze meditatively into the facets until you feel sleepy. Okay. Stares at the device for a few minutes as soothing colors swirl hypnotically across its surface. The dragonkin artifact gradually begins to pulse. Unconscious heap of clanging armor. Oh dear, it appears the device is trapped. The dragonkin guard their secrets so jealously. If your only companion hadn't been in such a hurry, I could have warned him. What happened to the raptor? Is he dead? No, he's imprisoned in a mental maze constructed from his worst nightmares. Oh no. For how long? Forever-ish? That's a little inconvenient. We're on an adventure together. I'll have to get him out. Hang on. You'll need to drink a potion of dreamless sleep before you use this device. Wouldn't do for you to get trapped in nightmares of your own. How do I get a potion of dreamless sleep? By startling confidence, I happen to have one in hand. That's certainly very convenient. Isn't it just? Okay. It's done wonders for my insomnia. Okay, so we drink this. You gulp down the potion. The potion you drink will suppress your dreams, activate the Dragonkin device, and it should bring you into Raptor's dream. Should? Should be best. Best be quick if the potion wears off. You may be trapped forever in a cage of your own nightmares. I have an errand to run, so can't stay to keep an eye on you, but I'll close the library so you should have some privacy. I'm gonna wake up and people are gonna be pilfering my body. Oh my god. Quests and puzzles and nonsense. I was with you in the library. You fell into a dream state after you touched the device from the door. Rella did warn you, but I've walked these dark plains for hours. There's no end to them. And you? Are you real? I'm very real. Give me a potion to help me enter your mind. I need to find a way out. House looks like the only real place in my dream, all I could recognize at least. You shouldn't be here. Okay. Oh, no, I do not need to do that again. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. That just looked like I was going to push it too far. I just want to be in the way so it doesn't go too far. Oh. Well, it told me to go fuck myself and it went too far anyways. I guess we'll pull it. It seemed a little more consistent. Okay. Oh, okay, so I push at one tile. It's only this guy that does like the super pushes. Okay. Oops. That should just slam into the wall, hopefully. Okay, fine. Don't show this. Who are they? Nothing to you. I love you, mommy. I love you, daddy. Okay. What's going on down here? Okay. Oh, what the fuck? 6? I didn't get more stones, did I? Can I go over here? Okay. There's definitely 6 of them, right? Oh, this is the door. This is something different. It's a different symbol on it. Oh, okay. And what happens if we stand on these two? Oh. Oh, grats on the 40 all skills. Okay. Oh, now the house is on fire? Oh, poor raptor. No, don't run in. Clearly this is raptor. And the parents never come back. Okay, what do we got here? Okay. This one's different than the other ones. Oh, that one gives us a rock though. If I step off it, do I still have it? No. Okay. Wait, what? Stand on those stones down there. I can save you, just hold on. Yikes. Oh, I don't want to pull that. Not that way. Oh, I pushed that one too far. Sobs. What is it? Hey, are you alright? She won't listen to you. Why not? You died a long time ago. I was about to say, she's me. And the graves, your parents. Wow, RuneScape, what a dark story. Just watching someone's parents get burnt. Like, holy crap. Where was showing the queen? That's funny, she's the raptor. That's hilarious. She's just like, well, this is why I'm so good at combat all the time still. With whom? I never wanted to be a queen. Being waited on, the dresses, courts, diplomacy. The luxury Bianca was willing to kill for, I hate it. It makes you weak. Okay, then why'd you marry the king, lady? Because I love him. His beard, his nose. That tremor in his voice when he tries to sound confident that only I know is there. I wasn't ready to just abandon my own life. Couldn't you have been a warrior queen? The dukes were looking for any signs of weakness. He's not a natural fighter, and being upstaged by a commoner could have been disastrous. So he started wearing a disguise. Yes, as long as I'm there when he needs me, I can still get out into the real world most of the time. Meanwhile, she's been sitting at the fort like the whole time. And being rude to people, is that an act too? In part, I've never been gracious, but it's useful to mislead people. The king's position seems secure these days. Maybe there's room to renegotiate your compromise. Maybe I hadn't thought of that. First, we have a crisis to deal with. How do we get out of here then? We're not leaving yet. We still haven't found what we came here for. Earlier, it was like you were dreaming. You weren't entirely lucid. Then you better try to keep me focused. Come on, let's go deeper. Fuck, is this a sliding puzzle now? Where are we now? This place is creepy. Deeper, darker. There's a beam of light up ahead. Light is good. Let's find out. Interact with the dim light. Alright. Okay. Oh, I see. You look different. What's happening? My dear Ella, we both know our time together won't last forever. This isn't him. It looks just like my husband, but I can't explain why he's here. My love, our bond may be unbreakable, but nothing will stop the passage of time. My inevitable fate. What are you talking about? You're not making any sense. Farewell, my love. Let's follow the light. I think it's leading us somewhere. Oh, no. Okay. All these boxes are all over the fucking place. Are kind of annoying. Why can't I attack? Oh, she fucking healed. What is she doing here? Bianca, you died. Why would you do this to me? You made me do it. I have no other choice. I didn't deserve this. After all our years of friendship. You tried to kill my husband. You call yourself a queen, you don't deserve that title. It was given to you. What kind of queen treats her citizens like dirt? She died from poison, just like the Duke. Can't dwell on it. I see another light leading us forward. keep fucking... That button is in an annoying spot. I mean, that person barely has any life. Oh, we have the same health bar? Okay. Talk to the raptor. What now? You act tough, but you're still that little girl. Pathetic, helpless, useless. You're not real, your words can't hurt me. You can hide behind all the masks you want, but deep down, you know how weak you are. I'm not weak, I did everything I could. I was a child. The dream is changing. Something new has appeared. Okay, ancient writings. Your mind's eye strains to read the dreamy dragonkin symbols. You are only able to make out a few words, but they make more sense as you contemplate them. Dracoon, Vorkath, Skik, Python? Sure. Dragon, Vorkath, Death Sorcery. Dragon, Vorkath, Necromancy. As you succumb to a pounding headache, the symbols on the wall burn away, forming the shape of a troubling, familiar dragonkin seal. Are we back? Is this the real world, or are we still in a dream? I suppose we'll never know for certain. What happened in the dream? You'd better not. That is, I command you to. What I'm trying to say is thank you for waking me up. Though we're no closer to opening that damn door. No, I remember the writings on the wall. The dream journal, I learned the incantation that'll breach the seal on the dragonkin door. We have to go back to the crypt. Okay. Okay. We'll teleport up to the fort real quick. Give me 1 second here while we're teleporting. I'm just gonna respin my dryer here. Perfect, we're back. Just wanted to make sure. I've spun that the second time. I had a thought about it and I was like, oh crap. Because all those towels are only half dry. Okay, let me just grab another couple pieces of food just in case. Oops. I don't know if that I hit that quest thing or the door. Man, those skeletons really fucking slap. They're hitting me for a lot of damage. Oh no, the crypt guards, they're both dead. Yeah, let's push on and get through the door. That was probably one of the best settings I turned on. Because then it shows other people that people are capping, and it gives them that heads up. Oh crap, like I can cap. Because even that new girl that joined, Rune Barbie, she saw someone else capped. I think it was actually Tiff that capped after you walked her through, and she saw that, and I didn't even tell her how to do it, and she went and figured it out on her own. And then all of a sudden it was like she capped, and I was like, just make sure. And I told her about the XP buff. I'm like, just in case you missed it. And she's like, no, I did get it. And I was like, okay, cool. So it kind of pushes other people to go cap as well, which is awesome. Somebody's already broken the seal. Zamargriel? Who else could it be? The stench of death surrounds us. Tread carefully as you explore this tomb. Oh no, it's a literal sliding puzzle, like not like sliding other things around. It's a fucking... I hate these fucking things. Okay, it's a table. It's clearly a table. This isn't what I'm pointing out. The dust has been disturbed. It looks to have been broken recently too. Good observation. Oh, so I can't. What's this here? Drafter picks up a piece of what appears to be an old map carved from stone. That's part of the map. There must be an entire map here. Sir Margul has taken it. He must have left his undead behind to disassemble it and cover his tracks. There are still pieces on the table, so they're likely still nearby. Let me look around, see if we can wrest all the pieces from their grabby, rotten hands before they finish collapsing this tomb. I have faith in you. Okay. Oh, another one. Looks like another one spawned behind me. Also, this is honestly, these are like, I am absolutely terrible with normal sliding puzzles, so yeah. Because there were some of those games on retro achievements that were just sliding puzzles, and people were like, these are so easy to complete. And I would use those fucking like map things to do them. So it would just help you complete them. Like, I understand the premise. You basically slide it all around left to right, and you want to get that corner piece up there and then slide the other pieces until they fit in there, but Yeah. This is going to be, this may be the rest of the 5-hour stream, and I probably still won't do it. Because it's going to be what? A full thing with one slot left? Yeah. Fuck. Oh, I'm just sliding it now? Do they slide anyway? Okay. So you wanna... But how do I know... I guess the white pieces are probably supposed to border on the edges, so they don't spin. But where's the empty piece? Where's the... Okay. Brother, no, you don't understand. I literally cheated all these retro achievement things that were this exact nonsense. I would use those things that completed me for it online. Like, this shit to me is just fucking... Yeah. I'm assuming that, like, just give me this one hint. These white pieces, they are for sure the sides and the corners, though, no? The trick is cancer. Oh yeah, right. Because I'm kind of building it upside down, so to make it a little harder. And that's what I was reading when people were like, oh no, it's really easy to do sliding puzzles and blah blah blah, right? Like, you just work into one corner and then you slowly rotate everything in and around and... First line, second line, third line, and then it gets fun. Okay, so yeah, let's try to do the top then. This is top corner. This will be top. So we still need this. Okay, let's see if I can just rotate at least this piece in up there. Actually, looks like spin these all the way around. Question is, does this sit here? I don't think so.
Doesn't like this. It's oh no. It's this one. Because that little piece connects to the water, so then that kinda focus me up here a little bit, so we gotta see, this is where I hate these fucking things. It's like, how do I slide my piece up there properly? Because you can't just fucking... No, because that's gonna fuck it up more. Okay. That still doesn't help me though. It's still gonna, I don't know, it's just gonna constantly lock pieces off. Oh no. It's cancer. You tried just doing it right. These are still backwards to each other.
No, like, I don't think there's any way I'll complete this. Like, legit, I stopped playing these type of games on retro achievements without using, like, the cheater things. Like, you take the picture of the full picture when it's done. And then it tells you, like, the 200 moves you need to do to complete the fucking stupid thing. That's how I finished most of them. So I can do it for you in 10 minutes. Oh, 10 mil. Well, I'll already tell you what I'll do. I'll just go on the wiki and look at the completed picture and I'll reset the puzzle and just, it'll tell me how to do it. I've got no shame. I don't need the wiki to give me the answer. I just need the completed picture. If I know what this map looks like done, then I can input it into another program and it would tell me how to do the puzzle. I don't think so. Because those don't really look like it. Because that's like a dragon. And that's something else. I know, but the thing with these is I don't even know how to get the pieces where I want them in the first place, so as soon as I walked in and saw the puzzle, like I thought it was another like type of sliding puzzle where you like push a block to a certain thing and then you ride it on a pole and then you push it another place, and those type of sliding puzzles I can finish. These fucking sliding puzzles, fuck no. Because I just, yeah, like right here, I'm already feeling stumped and I've put no pieces up there. But I don't know how to get this one in up here. So that's just gonna make this way worse.
piece not exist? Yeah, because these are the 3 for... Oh, it's over here. Okay. No, because that's going to be the same thing that I was kind of struggling with at the top. Like, I'm locking a piece out that I need, and I won't know how to push that one to the side, because that's basically the same thing that's happening to me up here. I don't know how to get this piece out to put that last piece up without probably, like, rotating the whole fucking puzzle. And now I assume, now that I've got this puzzle like this, though, it's gonna be, like, broken like that. Fuck. Hmm. No, because it'll be the wrong order again. No, I meant it might have been easier to solve off the hop rather than trying to fix it later. Is more what I was thinking. Do you remember which, is it this one that's supposed to be empty at the end? No, because there's a corner piece for that. Or actually, no, there isn't. Yeah, so this is going to be the empty. I don't know. Because even this, all this will have to be shifted out. when I spin the other things to get them proper. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, chat. This is what, a 5x5. Fuck off. Windows picture taker. Frick ass. Okay. Okay, so what do we got going on here? Okay. Okay. The other thing is what is the orientation on this fucking puzzle? Because if I move it here, okay, it just moved to the side. So this is probably the way you want to look at it, right? This will be the top corner. This will be the bottom corner. It's kind of slightly hard to tell where some of these pieces would go, though. Okay. Hate these things. Yeah, because even looking at the completed puzzle, I'm trying to line it up is still cancer. Maybe not yet. Okay. Quest cape will not die here today, alright? It will not. Quest helper might exist, but I'll create my own. Okay. It's just it's weird looking at the puzzle and trying to match up the pieces because it looks a little different. This is where I wish I still okay. And I can't figure, this is the piece that I'm trying to match right now, but I can't seem to find the stupid fucking thing. Maybe this one. Hey, what's up, Fenrir? That didn't help me at all. It helped me finish the puzzle, but It didn't show me where I'm supposed to stop moving it though. Or sorry, start moving it. Fuck. Okay, that didn't help. You have to revisit this, I guess, because I don't know. Trying to do this sliding puzzle, and I'm an nincompoop, so it's not gonna happen. Actually, rock is not the place to go. I don't even know what to do now. Now I'm a little flustered. What do I work on now? See, I use one of those puzzle solver things online, and it completed the puzzle and said I needed to do 240 moves to fix it. But my first move was a right, and there was no right to move because it like ran through it and just completed it. Let's see. Can we go back to Slayer? I don't know. I could probably fix it if I could like do it by myself, but I feel like being on stream fucking is more tilting. No, you can't reset it. You got to basically do it from whatever way you fucked it up. I don't think coming in and going back out will reset it. It'll probably still be the same, I would assume. Just wanted to find out though. But I guess it's supposed to be different for everyone. So that way, like, you technically can't just look up an instant guide for it. They put in quest helper, this would be different. But I'm pretty sure this is going to be my... Oh no, that did reset it. Question is it different every time I go in there? Oh, that's the same. So it's resetting it to the same puzzle when I leave and come back in. Yeah, I don't know. I've always hated slide puzzles more than anything else. So not today, motherfucker. It depends though if it's the same for them or because that's where Sly was saying he couldn't look anything up for it either because he fucked around with it for like 20-30 minutes and the wiki doesn't give you an answer. It just gives you like how to solve sliding puzzles instead because I guess it like changes it or rotates it or something like that.
Stop attacking me, you fucks. Oh no, that's okay, Ken. You don't gotta be sorry for me being dumb. I would just have to... I would have to take a picture of it probably when I first go in so that the bottom corner is in the proper place. And then I could use like the sliding puzzle solver kind of deal. Yeah, I don't know. I've just always been... You are not dumb. Only sliding puzzles. How about that? When it comes to sliding puzzles, fuck it. In most games, I'm just like, where's the easy solve button? Fuck y'all. I know, I wasn't sure what to skill. I've been so wrapped up in doing my fort. But to build any more of the buildings, I need to do that quest and I need to do the other quests. You know what I could do? I could maybe do divination. I need to do that too. But that's pretty AFK. I mean, I guess the fort was fucking AFK too, but... Because I haven't started summoning and or divination yet either. Damn, what AFK? No, fuck no. I was looking at a puzzle solver online, and I copied my puzzle, and it completed it for me, and then didn't give me, like, where to start. It just completed it in front of me and was like, it takes 239 moves to complete this puzzle. And I was like, okay, that's not what I needed from you, puzzle solver. So no, it wins. Because, like, I don't know, that's, like you said, you spent, like, 30 minutes on it being, like, frustrated. Like, it's not something I want to do on stream. I could probably, probably figure it out. But I don't want to be pissed off on stream. Because that'll just get me more flustered, being like, oh, I gotta finish this, or, you know? 239 moves took me like 800. Well, it was from my current state, because I did have some of that puzzle filled in, so when it looked at it, I guess it finished it in 239 moves from there. Yeah, I don't know. Sliding puzzles are not my thing. It's not my strong suit. I've never learned how to do them properly. And I don't want to sit here looking up guides and tutorials on how to finish a sliding puzzle while I'm in the middle of a stream, because it's like, I don't know, weird and awkward. So while I'm sitting here like Googling and other things in the background, you guys are just looking at a still image of that fucking taunting puzzle. Although, to be fair, if I do divination, I'm basically just standing there siphoning fucking XP from a portal. So that's not, I guess that's not much more exciting, is it? Is there a tutor that, like, tells me, or do I just fucking do the thing? Let's see. Yeah, divination tutor.
So glad you asked. I'm Orla Fairweather, And these are my colleagues.
Yeah, I'm terrible with those sliding puzzles too, because I don't have much experience with them. Yeah, and I mean, like, that's the thing, like, I kind of want to, because I could, maybe if, because when I reset it there, if I recopied that puzzle out, I could probably use the sliding puzzler, but there's also a part of me that just kind of wants to do it properly, but I need to kind of, like you did, you know, like, watch that thing or read about it a little more on how to complete it and do it properly, but, yeah.
Oh no, this is much larger. Here, we are dealing with the energy of the world. The fate of Gielinor may be determined by our actions.
Yeah, the monkey madness and just paid the 200k from then on out. It's like, no, no thank you. No thank you at all.
Oh yes, it's early days, but we've had exciting results already.
Can I start training divination myself?
We could use all the help we can get. The first step is to gather a memory. The wisps to the south will do. See how you get on and come back to me if you need help.
Okay. Okay. Because there's... You gonna tell me what the fucking difference is here? No? Raise it into XP and keep energy. You will now convert memories and energy into XP. So probably want to do that, no? Just get massive XP. Or energy the things, because I kind of watched like a little bit of a video yesterday, and it is energy the things that you use to give yourself a boost. Okay, these are the boost things. Oh no, that's healing. Okay. Yeah, the energy are the things you can use to make and also sell, right? I think. Yeah, because these things you can't, right? No, you got to put them in the thing. I mean, I guess this is no different than the puzzle we were doing. Still another skill where you just stand here. Is this also where you make the boons, though? I was seeing something about, like, during that video, there was something about boons or some shit. Oh, this thing right here, boon of flickering energy. 10% more effective. Converting flickering memories. We need 100 pale energy and 100 flickering energy. No, I want to fucking... So I gotta put them in here, right? Oh, no, I want to click the gold thing. Okay, where'd that go? Do I just pick that up? Is it like a currency, or where the fuck that gold thing go? Maybe I didn't click it soon enough, it disappeared.
Oh, they give hunter experience. Fuck, this skill's slow. No wonder LJ's always bitching about it. Time for work. All right, have a good day. Hopefully the shift goes by fast, my dude. Yeah, that did. Yeah, it gave me automatic hunter experience. Okay. Do I deposit them too? Then into the same thing.
At this rate, you'll surpass my knowledge in no time. Are you ready to continue learning?
Sure.
As you've seen, memories can be converted into experience, but that's not all they can be used for. If you focus your mind, you can also receive divine energy, a useful material. Why don't you try it?
What are you talking about, lady?
At this rate, you'll surpass my knowledge in no time.
Wait, what the fuck is empowering it do? Hey, what's up, Apollo? Oh, this is the Chronicle thing. Yes. Okay. Convert memories. Not too much, though. We're just working on this weird skill where I... Looks like I dropped my soul into a fucking crater. I was doing a sliding puzzle, and admittedly, I'm absolutely terrible at them. So I had to concede on that for now. Because I was feeling frustrated, and I didn't want to continue doing that on stream. I'll figure that out later when I'm off stream. Otherwise, the rest of this stream for the next, like, 4 hours would be me doing a sliding puzzle. Yeah, no, I'm terrible at sliding puzzles. Not my kind of thing, that's for sure. But yeah, you feeling better today? You gonna do some chilling and make some music and shit? Yeah, I mean, I got the first row on the other side, and but again, yeah, I knew I would have had to move that in and out to actually get it there properly. I don't know what it is looking at those things. It's like my mind literally goes blank, and I'm just like, duh? Like, just fucking, I don't know.
Because again, there was that website, the retro achievement thing, and there was a ton of games like that were put in like the easy category, free points, and I was just like, yeah, fucking right, they are. Yeah, feeling better, just very tired. Well, hopefully after today, once you kind of like recuperate and reset, kind of gets you back on track. Actually, let's see now. Now that I have... Oh, you can make broken mementos? With weaver bones. Oh. Oh, this is how you make the signs of the porter. Okay. Sapphire necklace. Extends the duration of your gravestone timer. Tuned. So like stackable healing papers? Is that what that is? Oh, here's the boon of flickering. Oh, but you need the green pale energy. Oh no, blue and or green it looks like. Oh yeah, okay. So I thought you needed pale and flickering, but you just need 100 pale or 100 flickering maybe. But yeah, nothing too crazy today. We're just working on some skills. I was building this fort thing that builds up a bunch of my skills, but to continue, I need to finish that stupid sliding puzzle. So I'm at a stalemate with the fort until I do that. Like Sly said, the end of the quest cape ends there, but I again, I won't let that beat me completely. I'll just have to, when I'm off stream, kind of like read some things about finishing a sliding puzzle so I can just work at it at my own pace and not worried about, you know, sweating bullets on stream trying to finish it while other people are staring at the puzzle being like, you dumbass, you should be doing this one left, right, you know, like, it's like, Oh, I'm not in guild chat. I was about to do that into world chat. Actually, I put my other message there into world chat. I don't know, this is honestly a pretty weird skill. Basically, you're stealing memories from these wisps and then throwing it into the energy rift to get more XP. I mean, I guess these energies give you like buffs and things that you can apply. These things so? But yeah, what's your plan today, Paulo? Just gonna relax because you're feeling a little tired, or you gonna make some music or something like that? Oh, you can add it? Okay. Oh, I see. Add currency to the pouch. What the fuck? Why'd you do that, bitch? Rude. Maybe I should go on the divination worlds, because I was reading something like when I originally watched that video that if you train with other people around also doing divination, you can get like little boosts and stuff. And then sometimes these bigger like spring things spawn so you can get more XP from them. I assume not many people will be doing these low level ones anyways though, but just fasting and grabbing some new sounds and loops. Oh yeah. No, this is a weird skill. I don't think it would be possible to get 80 before LJ. It's so slow. Maybe though, I don't know. It seems like a tough feat. All I remember from the video yesterday was the first 10 levels were Wizard Tower. Next was Falador. And then I kind of forget from there. Wait. I can give myself this. Oh. So just make 3 of them. Do I want to make 3 of them? What happens if I make 3 of them? Okay, you feel the effects of the boon flickering engine. You will now permanently receive bonus energy and experience when converting flickering memories. Okay. So just do it once? Oh, there was one of the better ones? Yeah, I was too focused on figuring out the other thing. I don't know, whoever made this skill though, is like, it's weird. Oh, some are enriched, but that's just kind of random, right? Unless you find like the better ones or something. Oh no, because none of these are enriched. Oh, gotta grab that fragment. Oh shit, we still got this one going on. And that weird boon thing that I created? Okay, it does. It disappears. Okay. So I can't make it anymore because I already have it. It's a permanent bonus. So I guess I'd want to put these away then. I guess I don't need those anymore. But I assume I get another boon that uses these ones probably at the next level. Oh yeah, I don't blame you. Gotta get in some of that XP. Maybe I should have worked on summoning, because then it would have given me some cool pets instead of a divination. Although, I do need this. There's a lot of quests that require like 50, 60 divination, and I do need 80 to unlock the invention skill. And that invention skill seems to be linked to creating a lot of outfits and things once you hit about 80 and most other things, so I kind of need to do it. So what time is it now? 3 o'clock? Well, it's hard to believe I've already been streaming for 5 hours. What the fuck? Time goes by fast when you're doing slide and puzzles. No, I played for already. I think it's the fort. Like, you don't realize how much time all those planks and like actually building those buildings actually take. Yeah, 5 hour stream, 4 hours month. The puzzle. I feel like that's what would have happened if I kept working on it, and I'm not sure I would have got any closer. Because again, I don't know. I've always sucked at those things. Always been terrible at them. Oh, give me that Hunter XP. Yeah. It's kind of nice, so it gives me a little bit of hunter experience, at least on the side. That's also another skill that I only have at level 7, so to get a little boost into that might not be too bad. Okay. While this one pulls out, I'm going to try and go to the bathroom real quick here. All right, I'm back. Fucking. This harvesting things gets in your way here. Just didn't want to miss out on that special one there. Okay, one more level. We can go over to the next place. It's actually more people training divination than I thought. Oh, they don't have a clan either. Ha.
Whew, sorry. Couldn't stop that sneeze. It's the only thing with having the windows open earlier today. I find that every time I do that, those things that I'm allergic to outside are like, hey, you're going to have a sneezing fit for the rest of the afternoon. You let all that shit in here.
Actually, what was the new weave? Do I get another boon at this level too? Yep. Okay. Oh, 300. Okay. You will now currently receive bonus energy and experience when converting bright memories. Okay.
So I guess I can put these other things in my bank before I go over there.
Does it mark these fucking things on the map? Let's see.
Well, there's a bunch of people. Damn. You need a clan, you need a clan, and you need a clan. I know, right? I tried. One of them needed a clan, but they didn't accept either, so. But it's worth a shot. Like, I mean, I found a lot of, you know, like Diggy and even like Rune Barbie, she actually came in, joined the Discord right away, capped pretty much right away. No instruction to do any of those things. They just did it on their own. Sometimes they pan out. Sometimes they don't. I know, right? To be fair, I don't even feel it's your fault, man. Like, not even at all. Like, yeah, some people were like, oh, I couldn't find it, but like, I still feel that's mostly on them just clicking through things and not reading, and because the thing tells them to do said thing, they just ignore it or click past it, or, you know, once they get access to all the channels, they click around. And I know you could lock them down into that one room or whatever, but you join and you can only see bot commands. It's the only place you're allowed to go.
Put him in the timeout corner. But we'll probably still have to go in there and then still give them the permission, though, because even if they track, it probably won't auto rank them up, though, no? So they'll still be on timeout until we get in there and do that for them? So I'm not sure how possible it is for Discord to see that they've tracked to then give them access to the rest. So then you almost need another message. Wait for mod owner or deputy owner to rank you up or something, you know? It should give them the recruit role. True. Because they'll see that they're in the clan. You're right though, because yeah, that bot runs off the clan thing, so it'll see that they're a recruit, and then it should give them recruit. Might take the bot like 5 minutes or so to pull it or whatever, but yeah, the skill is pretty slow though. I can see why this takes people a lot of time. I mean, even if I got this up to like 30, 40 or something like that, then I could do summoning, get that up to like, you know, a little bit and like kind of just level them both up a bit. Because then the only other thing I'd really have to work on if I did divination and summoning to a little bit is there is farming. And that's kind of like a slow one. And then there'd be a little bit of hunter. I know I'm getting some residual XP from this one, but that's not like crazy XP or anything. How much are these red ones worth? 300? The only situation, I was just thinking about it, where it wouldn't work to have that unregistered role, because even when they track, it's not going to pull the proper information, would probably be like the case of an Auric, where they joined our clan on an alt. You know what I mean? Because then we'd have to get them to link to whatever specific account is actually in the clan, otherwise it's not going to pull their proper rank. Same with Auric in general, right? Like it's not going to pull, if he clan caps, it's not going to pull any information because he's linked his account to, I was just thinking about that now, he's linked his account to something that's not in our clan, so it's never going to pull any additional information ever.
Yeah, they can stay as unregistered and we can give them a guest role or something, yeah. Or just tell them to register with what's in the clan. I understand that you play on a main and you'd want to be known for your main, but if the main isn't in the clan, that doesn't really help anything. I do see him still log into the alt. Yeah, eventually. Yeah, because it doesn't really make much sense. I was thinking, we're not quite there yet because we're at 96, but I was thinking maybe I'd have to invite a lot more. That's why I've been trying to invite every time like someone's running by me and stuff. But if we get up to like 200 members, then we could kind of clean out all the dead members. Or I don't know if it's worth it to go higher than that first for like curb appeal for other people joining. I just don't want to put ourselves in another like blue protocol situation. Because when we had a high number, way more people would join. But then when we were like lowered, people would join and then kind of like leave instantly. They'd be like, "Oh, you're a tiny clan." It's like, well, yeah, we're inviting people and getting people in here. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want that either. Bunch of like guests and stuff in there. That's kind of why I'm glad you put your foot down there when they were asking to bring in more league people. Even if you're like, yeah, Krimi doesn't want them people in here. I don't really care if you blame it on me or not. Because it's true. If they played RuneScape as well, like, I don't give a fuck, you know what I mean? Because at least that's people to play RuneScape with. But, yeah. Because that's another thing you don't really want either, like, a whole bunch of people in there disrupting the flow that aren't a part of the community, or, you know, pissing other people off when they're not even in our thing. Again, G-Bread wasn't a terrible person at all. He was kind of funny. And to be fair, he doesn't really show up unless Tiff is also there. 'Cause he's never, like, popped in by himself. Yeah, it's been 4 to 5 days since they logged into his alt, just checked, and he's free to play, so can't even contribute. Yeah, I mean, he did eventually respond to me with a message, so maybe in a little bit, I'll be like, hey, like, I understand you're in a clan with your mates. We're trying to, like, clean up the roster a little bit. You haven't logged into your other account. Again, if you'd like to come over with your main or something like that, I'd be more than happy to have you. But otherwise, no hard feelings or anything, but Edis. I noticed that they are on their main 24/7. Like, they would probably honestly be a good person to have in the clan, but, and I get that, you know what I mean? Like, me and you and other people like that we play with have been in like little rinky-dink clans of like 5 to 10 members just to like kind of continue to play with your friends, you know what I mean? But again, those were usually in games like Diablo and other stuff like that, where the clans don't really fucking give anything, you know what I mean? Like there's, so it doesn't really impact much, right? But if you're in a dead clan with your friends that gives you no bonuses, you're probably better off bouncing to a clan that at least you get the XP buff and everything from. Although who knows, maybe they were a really big clan at one point, so they're still getting their buff and worked on the Citadel a bunch, so they're like having a hard time leaving it. Because that'd be difficult too, right? I did ask that originally because when he finally messaged me back, I did say, you know, like, that's cool for now. We've got lots of room for you and your friends if you want to come over. Like, we're just building up the clan. At least you get, like, buffs and bonuses for, like, being in a clan that's active. But he never responded to that one, so I don't know. Again, I'm not looking to do a complete wipe arena yet anyways. I mean, maybe you are. Maybe you want to, like, boot out all those dead accounts. Because it's just like an artificial number, but... I'm not really sure how helpful it is yet, because I have never... All my invites I've gotten off just randomly inviting people. I've never had anyone click our clan Vexellum and, like, apply. So... I don't really know if it actually matters or not. I also don't know how that works either. Like, can they just click that clan Vexellum and just join? You know? Doesn't even let them do that. Like, I know it says our clan is recruiting and whatever, but I don't know if one of us still have to be, like, they have to add us or something stupid and we still have to physically invite them. Because if that's the case, then it doesn't really matter. Because I'm inviting them anyways. Because then I'd have to have it with me. That's why. Usually I drop it at the GE. Because it seems to, as long as I'm still logged in, it seems to keep it there. And I've gone back to the GE like hours later and the clan Vex is still on the ground, the same place I put it. So I think once you place it, I don't know if there's like a cooldown on that or not, and it does eventually trigger out. But I feel like if I logged in and then stayed logged in for like 6 to 8 hours, I think that clan Vex still steals that spot. So like the doorway kind of going into the GE there, like if that spot's not taken, especially on like World 84 and stuff, I'll usually drop it in there. The fort might be a good place to put it too. Again, I don't know. I've never really had anyone apply through it, so I don't know how that triggers or works, to be honest. I should almost, now that we have the clan working, I should log into my like secondary account, like Cynical Fate or something. Click our clan vex, you know, like kick myself, and then go and check it out. I mean, that's the same thing though, right? Like click or click. I just usually don't like it being, because if I'm skilling, I don't want it to steal a spot. I guess I could unequip my sword or whatever and put it there. I'm just so accustomed. I usually have this window always open, so it just click, click. Okay, we need 3 more levels to be 30. Let's just see where we're going after here. $30 to $40 are glowing wisps. And where the fuck are these things? Oh yeah, this is the bottom of Sears. Kind of close to Catherby actually by the dock.
Interesting. This guy just seems to fucking sit there. I think he's got that expensive ass dowsing thing though. These must be high divination. Oh fuck yeah, 99. Look at this guy's skills. Jesus. Rat with fork. Got a ton of 120s. Every skill is over 99 pretty much. Fucking hell. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna eat for dinner tonight too. You know, we got some leftover chicken. So we got some like full chickens just to make some easy meals yesterday. Get out of my way. Thank you. I think I still have about half the chicken worth of meat, so I might do something like that. Maybe make some like chicken wraps or something. Can I catch this thing? Oh, 28. 28 hunter. At least that's where we're kind of getting some hunter levels too, though, because I do have 12. Oh, nice, 1300 now. That's funny. Everyone's just doing their laundry on Sunday. Same thing I was doing when I woke up this morning. Although I have not had a shower yet. I was planning on kind of doing that after this stream to kind of give me a little bit of a pick-me-up for the second stream today. Yeah, so we got 29 though. That's another thing I want to kind of do though, do a in between stream there, cook dinner, have a shower, and but also probably clean up a little bit. Throw out my garbages, do a quick vacuum, everything tidied and set up. So we can just stream. At least those other orbs for capturing don't seem to really have any hunter level requirement on them. Just seem to give me a little bit more XP based on what hunter level I already am, so that's kind of nice. Where is it? A guy with a level 100 divination would be at a pool way lower. Kind of odd. Unless he needed these specifically for making something, but... Nice. 1500? Kind of been nice. I'll be able to skip like a lot of the lower level hunting tasks. Oh, perfect. Now I think it was Catherby, or maybe, I mean, Catherby or Sears. They both looked about the same amount of distance from it. Well, I guess I can weave that thing though, and then just deposit these. Oh, right, there's no bank up here unless you do that quest. Maybe take a peek here too, and maybe switch over to the... Let's see if I can find it. Dungeoneering. Oh, did I skip it, or is there not actually a divination world anymore? Oh. That doesn't look like it. Yeah, I think before, like, there was someone who did a guide and said it was like 79 or something like that, but... Oh, yeah. Oh, because it's the community. Gonna man and catch you later tonight for kicking around. I will be for a little bit after I finish stream. But other than that, I'll probably be back on stream. But have a good night. Hopefully you have a good day, brother. The skill's starting to get painfully slow. I feel like this is more possible train when you're watching shows or something. I'm only 30. It's only going to get worse from here. Yeah, I might see how long it takes, but I might try and... I don't know if I should push all the way to 40 or not. So I'm thinking about doing the quest to start summoning, because I know there's that quest in Taverley that kind of starts the summoning. And it might be nice to do that. Because again, this skill's not bad. Like, it's not very hard to train. It's just very, very kind of AFK. Not much excitement watching me just constantly shit my soul out into this crater. Okay, we hit 32. We don't seem to be getting as many of those little like hunter buffs coming out of them though. I haven't seen any of those at this one. I wonder if it just requires like a certain level of hunter to see them, maybe. Or this one just doesn't have them. It's possible too, I guess. Actually, can I look up how much? No. Oh, it's first one of those little hunter glyphs. I almost thought they didn't spawn from these things at all. Yeah, I wish I got more of those little hunter spears, because they add like a nice, like, extra 200. It's like 226 XP for that. Nice. 1600? Oh, there's another one. I got lucky, 2 back to back. See, that's where the XP is. You get XP for kind of pushing that, and then putting them in there is like a huge chunk.
Okay, we're gonna hit 34 here. Might change it up a little bit. Maybe do like the summoning quest, maybe unlock that. This isn't terrible, but I just keep thinking to myself, I'd like to actively kind of do something instead of just watch this little spring give me XP shards. I think summoning is kind of similar, though. You don't do a lot with it other than the fact that you do get like the really cool summons and stuff, but I think you're not doing anything crazy for those either. But at least we'd have it unlocked, and then I could kind of level it here and there. I think I'll try to at least hit the 35, just so we're kind of halfway through it. To be fair, I'm kind of craving some combat since I haven't done it for a few days. But I do need to do some quests to unlock more Slayer points before I really grind much Slayer.
No, pretty close to 35 here. We'll get it after a couple more siphons. Okay, let's... Oops. Picked up another one of those things. I'm going to take a little bit of a break from divination now that we got it to 35. You know, there's that quest for starting the summoning. I think it was somewhere in the corner here, because I looked at it before. Yeah, it's this one. So that's something also I've been starting, so I'm just trying to level out the bottom half, because we've worked pretty hard on the skills on the top. Like, most of them are 50, 60. Quite a few of them are 70. We get to the bottom here, like my farming, my hunter, my summoning, divination was pretty low.
If you want to know how to bring forth magical creatures from the ether, you've come to the right place. You need to create pouches by combining reagents with spirit shards. There is another world besides this one. That world is filled with wondrous creatures, great and small. Summoning is the art of drawing those creatures forth to serve you. By combining rare reagents with our spirit shards, you can create pouches to perform this act.
Oh, is this not the guy to do the quest? Must be other guy here. I think it was this building, right? No, it is this guy. Help pick up sticks, whatever the fuck their name is. Must be the other person. Oh, it is this guy, yeah.
Hello there. Welcome to my humble abode. How can I help you?
Yeah, pick up sticks. Do you have a quest for me?
Well, I do have something you could look into, although I don't know if I would call it a quest as such. But if you do have some time free, could you look into the whereabouts of my two assistants, Scalextrix and Bonetrix?
Why have they gone missing?
They're only slightly late compared to poor Felix. Actually, they are quite late, to be honest. I sent them out this morning to gather supplies, and they have not returned. It is a little worrying. They were over by the old dry well in West Taverley, opposite the watermill. Could you take a look for me?
Okay, show required items, none. Okay, rewards, 1 quest point, 276 summoning XP lamp, and 275 gold charms.
Oh, I do hope so. Thank you, my lass.
Okay. Okay, so it does light it up. So let's go over there. It probably went into the well, maybe? Actually, can I get up? Yeah, there's a bridge here. I wasn't sure if I could actually get back over to that side. Or is it further down? No, yeah, it's right here. Okay. Okay, yeah, because there's the one guy right here.
Yes? How did you know that? Well, I would have come back, but Bellatrix has been captured by trolls. I've been waiting here for someone to come and help me.
Why would you wait there for someone to help you?
They're in this well, but don't go in there. There are way too many to handle. We need something to keep them at bay or break them up. Something that will scare them. I tried using a spirit wolf, but they just laughed. The leaders seem immune to the howl of the spirit wolf. But without something to thin their numbers, we'll never get Bellatrix back. Please, madam, can you let Pick Up Sticks know what has happened? I'm sure with your help he can come up with something to drive away these trolls. Be careful.
More food come to us. Oh, what? Wolf bones think you're not gonna last long. Especially not if we cut them into little bitty bites. Please hurry.
I ran away from that. I feel like I could have killed him if I had food. We have pretty high combat at this point. Alright. Looked like I was following you there.
Hello there. Welcome to my humble abode. How can I help you?
He's been captured by trolls.
Terrible. It's the electrics all right.
Just keep an eye on the trolls by the well. She says there are too many trolls to attack directly. She tried scaring them away, but the spirit wolf didn't work. Do you have anything more powerful?
Might well do, but it's risky. Although with you assisting me, we might well do it. I sense deep wells of energy within you that you can tap. You might even survive.
You might even survive.
We are going to attempt a momentous feat of summoning. We are going
A Walpertinger, alright.
A giant wolf is a legendary spirit creature that can generate an aura of fear so potent that even a horde of trolls will flee in terror at its approach. Usually, such a summoning would take a circle of experienced druids, but we have to clear out that horde before they attack. We will begin immediately. I need you to bring me a few things. I will need you to bring me my ancient wolfbone amulet, some white hair meat, and an embroidered pouch. I will also need to give you a blessed spirit shard and a grey charm. The amulet should be with my assistant, Sticklebricks. He took it to White Wolf Mountain, which is the large range to the west of Taverley. The hair meat is available from the pet shop, which is on the bottom floor of the building to the south of here. The pouch is lost somewhere upstairs. I managed to lose it in a rather violent kerfuffle. And of course, I have the last two items here when you are ready for them.
Okay. So this dude seriously lost his amulet in his own house? Okay, you found the pouch. Let's go buy the hair meat.
Yes, I do. I stock it as a treat for the animals, but some people round here snap it up for themselves. Waste not, want not. I get it imported from a very reputable trapper in Mauritania called Rufus. He always knows how to get the best meat to the animals and ships it pre-skinned, boned and cut. White hare, basilisk, chinchomper, veal. Well, if it's an emergency, I suppose I can let you have some. I hope things work out for you. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Okay. Oh, it's like way up there. Okay. Is it further than that? Oh yeah, it looks like it's way up the mountain range. I went too far? What the hell? Oh, it was right there. Didn't see the body on the ground. You take the amulet from the sad remains. Oh. Ripperonis, okay. Oh, can I go down this way too, or is this gonna take me somewhere? Okay, there's a down ramp here too. Okay. Sometimes every once in a while you try to like click something and it just doesn't take you where you think you want to go.
humble abode. How can I help you? How goes the hunt?
Of all the items you asked me for.
Of course. Remember, these are extremely rare and precious, so I plead that you take good care of them.
Great Charm and the Blessed Spirit Shard. I'm pretty skilled at holding things.
I hope you're right. These are very valuable relics. I see what I've heard about you is more than true. You've got everything right here. Now, before you go running off, let me do something. I have some spirit helpers that sometimes do tasks for me. In this case, I just ask them to make sure that these items will all return to me if they get lost or damaged. Now, all you have to do is go and infuse them at the obelisk there. You won't have to worry about picking which pouch to make, as you know exactly what to make from these items. Well, you should come over here and let me inspect your work. You never know what could go wrong with such a monumental summoning effort like this one.
Okay.
Hello there. Welcome. Have you done it? Do you have the pouch?
Yes, I do.
Phenomenal. I knew I sensed great things in your future, my assistant. Come, let me see it. I had never thought we'd have needed one of these in my lifetime. Well done. I think you are ready. Take this to Scalextrix. With her help, you should be able to summon this spirit beast and rout the trolls. No. The energy needed to summon this beast is too much for just one person. Even with the pair of you, it will only last a few moments. But Scalextrix is strong too. Between you both, you should be able to accomplish this.
Okay. Let's go back over there then. Save the guy in the pot of boiling stew before those trolls eat him.
You're back. What's the news? A giant wool-patinga pouch. I never thought I'd see one. With just the two of us, it'll be a stretch, and we'll only be able to summon it for a few seconds. But that might be all the time we need. You're back. What's the news? A giant wolf with just the two of us. This is it. Get ready.
It's the girlie that had the wolf. We got some more druid meat for the big fight, lads.
You filthy animals.
Feel the true power of the druids.
Ha ha ha! A big bunny? That's not scary at all! It's scaring me. Why is it scaring me?
Why'd they call it a bunny? That is not a bunny.
It's gonna eat us all! It's messing with wolf meat brains. In my head, making storm. Wolf bones need it!
Yes, the Wolpertinger won't last long. In fact, there it goes. Oh dear. I hope he's all right.
You might be half cooked by this time.
Thank you both. I was a goner until you showed up.
Well, she is the one you should really thank. Without her, we'd never been able to call the Wolpertinger.
Yes. Thank you very much, hero.
Especially as that means you'll be able to come back and help with Pick Up Stick's next project.
Well, yes.
He's like, do I have to?
Ow. Ow. I think Holmes cracked one of my ribs. Get that steam tube right away.
Oh, you poor man. Go see the healers before you faint. Maybe he was in such pain he wanted to get there quickly.
More like you wanted to get the hell out of there.
Anyway, he's alive and well, all thanks to you.
Welcome to my... Well done! I heard the news! You've saved my assistants from a fate worse than death! No, I'm afraid not. The pieces you used were rare, unique in some cases. But in the end, they were all used up for a good cause, and it did take a hero like you to bring it about. What was that?
For now.
Anyway, once they are rested, I'll be sending those two off to gather some of those highly poisonous weeds that I need for my research.
Oh no.
They grow in a pretty dangerous place in the wilderness. Tell me, would you like to be my assistant as well?
My oven is on and I have to feed the cat.
That's what most people say when I ask them that. Is there anything else I can help you with? In general, or did you have a specific...
Okay. I see, so it gives you tablets that you can use. I'll use it on a specific enemy, okay. So this is why wolf bones and raw chicken sell well. Spider carcass. Gold charm. There's green charm. Okay, level 18 to really start using the green ones. What are these ones? This one is level 1. Binding contract. What are the scroll? Oh yeah, right. The scrolls are okay. You have to make the pouches first. Okay. So you're gonna need quite a few of these pouches then. Let's buy like 100 now. So I have them. Oh, I guess I'll need to buy some of those shards too. Okay, we'll just kill a couple of these wolves, get some wolf bones. Train that a little bit. So maybe I'll take the meat. Oh, that's not what I want to do. So what's the wolf meat sell for? Yeah, 2,200. These trees are so damn close. Wait, actually, let's hmm. Oh, I see. That's like a move it does. So the pouch is what summons it, and then you can use the move. So you're creating like two things, not just one. Okay. So the XP for summoning then is slow as. So you have to make a shit ton of those pouches. Let's see how this guy works though. It's too hard to test them because I just unfortunately kill the mobs in one hit. What I could do is I could do a quick boss battle just to check it out. Okay, let's go to Edgeville real quick and just kind of test them. Automatically close familiar interface. Hide familiar options. Oh, wait. I can't go into this fucking thing because that'll shred me. Because I don't have any of my anti-fire potions or anything. Let's jump into like a quick mole or Ivar. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I don't have them all up right now. Is it Silver Quill thing? Let's do that anyways. I think it's interesting to have. Okay, and renewing would just take another one of its pouches if you had it. To renew your familiar timer, you must have a pouch of that familiar type and be ready to sacrifice it. Okay. Okay, so you can just take them and put them here or something? It just says in your familiar. Scrolls remaining in your familiar. Scrolls remaining in your backpack. Oh, right, because some of them will have like an inventory slot and shit. Okay. Oops. Yeah, so that's going to be a slow skill, man. So you'd have to make so many pouches over and over and over again. Because I barely got any XP for summoning those things. Okay. Time is it right now? Oh. Yeah, because we've been streaming for, or what? Not right window. Yeah, 7.5 hours almost. Might actually take a break there. My stomach's kind of growling at me. So we might take a break from stream. I'm going to eat and get some stuff done, but then I'll probably come back on stream the Blood Pouncer a little bit later. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to jump back on RuneScape. I might jump back on here. Just depends. I was thinking about maybe playing like some Water Park Sim or some other games too. But we'll be back on later tonight. We'll figure it out. And if I can't figure anything else out, I'll probably jump onto some more RuneScape to get the XP and everything going. We did some pretty good work day today, though. We got up to 71 construction. Did get stuck on that sliding puzzle, so I'll come back to that probably when I'm offline, just to get it done and finished, and so we can maybe continue with the fort quest line as well. And we did do the summoning quest to open that up, but that seems like that's going to be very, very slow experience, so running back and forth from obelisks with very expensive items, so. But yeah, we'll figure that out at a later time. Anyways, thanks to everyone for hanging out, chilling. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back tonight. Probably, it's about 5 o'clock now. Maybe in about 3 to 4 hours, depending. Like I said, I got to do a little bit of cleaning up and have a shower, eat some dinner, those kind of things, and then I'll pop back on once I figure out what we're doing. But until then, have a good night, and I'll see you in a bit.